Hello, and welcome everyone joining today's AMC Entertainment Holdings second quarter 2026 results call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. Later, you will have the opportunity to ask questions during the question and answer session. To register to ask a question at any time, please press star one on your telephone keypad. Please note this call is being recorded, and we are standing by if you should need
AMC 2026 Q2
any
earnings,
assistance.
baby.
It is now my pleasure to turn the meeting over to John Merriweather, Vice President, Capital Markets and Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Angela. Good morning. I'd like to welcome everyone to AMC's second quarter 2026 earnings webcast. With me this morning is Adam Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, I'd like to remind everyone that some of the comments made by management today during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of those risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K and 10-Q. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures, such as adjusted EBITDA and free cash flow, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the investor relations section of our website early this morning. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the investor relations section of our, this morning's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the investor relations section.
Like and subscribe.
With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good morning, everyone.
Here is Adam Aron.
And thank you for joining us to discuss AMC's record-breaking results for the second quarter of 2026. What a quarter, what a quarter, what a quarter. In AMC's entire 106-year history, there has never
AMC
been
up. Gap
like
fill, baby,
one.
gap fill.
Needless to say, I'm extremely pleased to report that AMC Entertainment achieved all-time record revenue and
All-time record revenue.
Adjusted EBITDA
Box office is
for
back.
the period April to June 2026. More than 71 million guests visited our theaters worldwide in the second quarter, 13.5% more than last year, drawn by one of the most powerful and diverse film slates that we've seen in years. Second quarter total revenues for AMC and Odeon
Spy with this catalyst will make us pump.
2% year over year to approximately $1.6 billion, while adjusted EBITDA surged 70% to $321.4 million, exceeding $300 million in a quarter for the very first time ever.
First time ever, guys.
Let me say that again, so that the prognosticators of doom, who have continued
going to the moon, boy.
vastly underestimate
$3 plus.
the will and the skill of AMC, despite our having risen to meet challenge after challenge after challenge during these difficult past 6 years, can hear me clearly. AMC reported record adjusted EBITDA of $321.4 million in Q2 of 2026. That's up $132 million over the results of last year's second quarter. And you may recall that last year's second quarter itself was a strong one. Both second quarter revenue and second quarter adjusted EBITDA exceeded Wall Street's expectations and established new all-time high points for our company. Equally important, we converted this outstanding performance into generating cash. Free cash flow for the quarter was $190.1 million. You all have known for some time that the overall industry-wide domestic box office was showing strength in the quarter. At $2.99 billion, it was the highest second quarter in 7 years. And perhaps of even greater
The box office
note,
is how I knew AMC earnings would be good.
200 quarters in the past 50 years for which I have been able to personally scrutinize the statistics, this was the 5th best quarter ever in the past.
Fifth best
century.
quarter
Indeed,
in the past century.
In the second
Fifth best quarter.
6 different film titles
Movies are back.
coming from Universal, Lionsgate, A24, and 3 from Disney had impressive domestic opening weekend grosses exceeding $75 million.
My calls are up.
Or more, in some cases, far more. But AMC did not just benefit from the rising box office tide, which, as you know, saw an overall 10.7% bump domestically. We also increased AMC's market share, as our domestic ticket revenues were up by even more, up by some 11.4%. Our European numbers also shined, as evidenced by our European attendance in the second quarter, increasing by 18% year over year. And I might add, with our European second quarter adjusted EBITDA more than quadrupling over the second quarter of a year ago. Globally in the quarter, we also successfully grew our food, beverage, and merchandise sales, which increased by 15.3%, as did our so-called, quote, other revenues, unquote, which increased by 16.1%. By now on this earnings webcast, you're probably hearing a common theme of one word being repeated over and over again. Increasing, increasing, increasing. And doing so with increases of double-digit growth. But happily, we get to use a different but equally impressive qualifier when you all take a look at just how well AMC kept a tight lid on our costs. With so much zeal in cost management, our adjusted EBITDA margin jumped from 13.6% in last year's 2Q to 20.1% in the quarter just completed. This all demonstrates the inherent operating leverage in our business model, which is significant at a time of rising revenues. The power of AMC's market-leading position stems from our size and scale, of course, but also from the compelling appeal of our theaters, the increasing numbers of our premium offerings, the prowess of our marketing programs, as well as our ability to keep our costs in check. Finally, after some admittedly tough years, as our industry recovered only slowly from the ravages of COVID-19 and its aftermath, the relentless focus of AMC
bro, if you short AMC, bro, you're going to get burned. I promise you, bro.
Has seen
it's going
AMC
to $3 plus and it's
executing
staying there. It's going to have
with
a green year.
all cylinders blazing so far throughout 2026. Combining both the first and second quarters of this year, AMC's revenues are up 16.9% year over year, and our adjusted EBITDA for the first 6 months of $359.7 million in the first half of 26 is considerably more than 2.5 times the $131.8 million reported in the first half of last year. Think about this as you reflect on the operating leverage inherited at AMC when revenues are rising. For the first 6 months of 2026, AMC's adjusted EBITDA is some $228 million above that achieved in the same period last year, up $228 million. As you've been learning this morning, the AMC story of 2026 includes our vastly improved operating results. But we also should speak to the enormity of the progress that we've made in strengthening the AMC balance sheet. Sean will walk you through the details in a couple of minutes. Suffice it to say, we have $1.7 billion less debt than we had at the end of 2020. Assuming static overall market benchmark rates, interest expenses decrease as our debt levels decrease, and with rising adjusted EBITDA, interest rates also decrease as our leverage ratios improve. Thanks in part to our success in generating free cash flow, and thanks in part to our success in raising equity. Take it all together, AMC had $778 million of cash on hand, excluding restricted cash, at the end of Q2 2026. And importantly, we do not expect any significant debt maturities prior to the year 2029, 3 years from now. Looking ahead, we continue to be ever so optimistic. This weekend's powerful debut of Universal Pictures and Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, with an encouraging media-reported $124 million domestic opening weekend gross, is the latest reminder of the strength of today's theatrical marketplace. Indeed, we also announced this morning, in addition to second quarter earnings, that there were some 4.3 million guests in AMC theaters and Odeon cinemas this weekend from Thursday to Sunday. 4.3 million people in our theaters, big, big numbers. That outstanding debut of The Odyssey will be followed a mere 2 weeks from now by Sony's highly anticipated Spider-Man Brand New Day, for which advanced bookings suggest yet another box office triumph is at hand. There will be more exciting movie weekends this year, especially including when Warner Brothers will be releasing Dune Part 3 and Disney will be unveiling Avengers Doomsday just before Christmas. Accordingly, we believe that movie theaters will enjoy in the full 12 months of 2026 their strongest yet post-pandemic year at both the domestic box office and at the global box office. The summary of 2026 so far is that our strategy, our execution, and our preparation at AMC all came together as the recovering box office met a strong, lean, and well-positioned market leader in the largest movie theater chain on earth, AMC. In short, $321.4 million of adjusted EBITDA, the best in 106 years. What a quarter, what a quarter, what a quarter. With that, I'll turn the call over to Sean Goodman, our CFO, who will walk you through our second quarter financial results in greater detail. After that, I'll return to highlight some of the consequential strategies and actions that encourage us greatly as we move forward. Sean?
Thank you, Adam. And
Thank
good morning
you, Todd,
to everyone.
for the 5 bomb.
We are indeed proud of the Q2 results. They delivered the highest quarterly revenue and adjusted EBITDA in AMC's entire history. We did not simply benefit from a stronger industry box office, we outperformed. In the United States, admissions revenue increased by 11.4%, approximately 70 basis points ahead of the industry box office growth.
Guys, can we get some hype in the chat? Can we get some hype in the chat for Todd? 5 bomb.
And in Europe, our attendance increased by 17.9%, and that's approximately 170 basis points ahead of the relevant industry attendance growth. The success of our initiatives around the market share, per patron profit, cost management, and portfolio optimization, coupled with the benefits of operating leverage, drove the second quarter adjusted EBITDA up 70% to the record $321 million. That is more than $30 million ahead of the previous record. That was achieved almost 9 years ago when our attendance was approximately 23% higher. Comparing Q2 2026 results to the prior year, approximately $200 million of incremental revenue generated $131.9 million of additional adjusted EBITDA. That's a roughly 66% flow-through that drove our adjusted EBITDA margin up 650 basis points to 20.1%. The second quarter's performance was broad-based across our global circuit, with food and beverage revenue per patron and total revenue per patron hitting new all-time highs in both the domestic and the international businesses. In the United States, adjusted EBITDA increased by 57.5% year over year to $285.6 million, while in Europe, adjusted EBITDA increased by 337% to $35.8 million. Note that when comparing our second quarter 2026 results to the prior year, international revenue and EBITDA benefited by approximately 2% from European currency appreciation versus the US dollar. And also note that 2026 general and administrative expenses benefited from an approximately $5.5 million credit associated with insurance recoveries. It's informative to compare our results this quarter to the second quarter of 2019. That was before the onset of the pandemic and before the strategic actions that we have taken over the last 6.5 years. In this year's second quarter, the North American box office was approximately 7.5% less than the second quarter of 2019. Yet in Q2 2026, AMC generated 6% more revenue and 39.5% more adjusted EBITDA than we did in Q2 2019, with attendance at our theaters approximately 26 million people or 26.5% less than in 2019. So we generated more revenue and significantly more adjusted EBITDA in a lower box office environment after 7 years of inflationary cost pressures and with approximately 16% fewer theater locations. This very clearly illustrates that we do not need the box office to return to pre-pandemic levels to achieve the same levels of EBITDA. This is because of the actions that we have taken and that we continue to take to enhance our market share, grow profit per patron,
guys, please like the stream. Please like the stream. I am
optimize our theater
on staycation.
portfolio, and invest
If
in
you
the guest
support, like
experience.
the stream.
During the second quarter, we closed 7 theaters and introduced 6 new premium large format and 25 new XL
We got
or
one
extra
new
large
Prime sub today.
auditoriums. Since 2020, we have now closed 225 locations. We've opened 66 for a net reduction of 159 theaters, or approximately 16% of our global circuit. We have at the same time also added 77 premium large format and 193 XL or extra large auditoriums. This increases the number of premium or enhanced auditorium options available to our guests by more than 50%. Now let's move to the balance sheet. Our priorities are clear. 1, maintain sufficient liquidity. 2, reduce borrowing costs and extend maturities. 3, lower financial leverage. And 4, invest in high return opportunities that enhance the movie-going experience at AMC. During the quarter, we successfully refinanced $400 million of debt that was due in 2027, thereby extending the maturity by 4 years. We also eliminated approximately $155.8 million of exchangeable debt that was due in 2030 through its conversion into equity. And we completed $150 million of at-the-market equity offering, raising more than $85 million of gross proceeds during the second quarter. In addition, we recently completed a $200 million registered direct equity offering with several institutional investors. Following the closing of that transaction, we exercised our right to redeem the remaining $125.5 million of 6.8% senior subordinated notes due in 2027. This redemption is subject to a 30-day notice period, and as such, the subordinated notes will be redeemed on July 24, 2026. As a result of the debt refinancing and repayment actions taken in the second quarter, we do not anticipate any material debt principal payments required prior to 2029, and our go-forward annual cash interest expense will be reduced by approximately $16 million. Our outstanding first half of 2026 financial performance, together with a meaningful improvement in the balance sheet, has resulted in a substantial reduction in our financial leverage ratios. And thanks to the terms that we negotiated in our various debt documents, the financial leverage reduction achieved during the second quarter is expected to trigger a reduction in the interest rate paid on approximately 75% of our debt. This will result in a lowering of the annual interest expenses by approximately $51 million. Yet another significant step in the transformation that we've been driving over the last 6 years. At the end of June, thanks to free cash flow generation of $190.1 million and the benefit of the capital raised during the quarter, our cash on hand was $778 million, excluding $42 million of restricted cash. It is important to note that on July 24th of this year, $125.5 million of cash will go out to be used for the redemption of our subordinated debt. As you may recall, our working capital cycle is closely tied to the seasonality of the box office. Generally, this has resulted in a positive cash impact from working capital in the second and fourth quarters and a negative cash impact in the first and third quarters. And we do expect this cadence to continue through 2026. With a strengthening balance sheet, enhanced cash position, and a resurgent box office, we're continuing to execute on the highly successful AMC Go plan. And we expect net CapEx for 2026 to be between $200 and $235 million. As we look ahead, we are optimistic about the ongoing recovery of the global box office and confident in our ability to convert box office growth into significant growth in profit, cash flow, and ultimately shareholder value. And with that, I will turn the call back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. I want to briefly address a few key topics, 6 to be specific, before turning to your questions. First, one of the reasons AMC continues to outperform is the strength of the relationships that we have built with our guests through our industry-leading loyalty programs. More than 40 million U.S. households, for example, have participated in our AMC Stubs loyalty program, creating
AMC
a
going to
direct
$3
and
plus. It's
ongoing
going to hold
relationship
green year.
between AMC and our guests. It is especially helpful that we know exactly which movie genres and which movie titles they have seen in our theaters. Through our loyalty programs, we're then able to develop a valuable understanding of our guests, reward their patronage, and encourage them to visit our theaters for the movies that they most like more often. AMC Stubs members represented just more than 50% of our total U.S. guest count in the second quarter. Second, benefiting from our many best practices learnings from our highly successful limitless subscription programs in Europe, I cannot rave enough about the success of our A-List subscription program in the United States, the one that lets you see up to 4 movies a week for a flat monthly fee of somewhere between $24 and $30 a month plus tax. At the end of the second quarter, more than 1.1 million moviegoers were members of our A-List program, more than double the membership that AMC's A-List had just 5 years ago. A-List is such a popular program, especially among Gen Z moviegoers, and it gives AMC a more consistent and increasingly more predictable cadence to welcome a younger generation to flock to movie theaters, as their parents and grandparents did before them for decade after decade, dating back a full century or more. Indeed, A-listers who also get to participate in our AMC Stubs loyalty program were responsible for right around 20% of all AMC theater patronage in the U.S. during the second quarter. Think about that. 1.1 million people out of the 330 million Americans are so loyal to AMC that they represent
that's
about
the AMC
20%
apes. That's the
of
AMC
our
apes.
movie-going customers in the second quarter, which itself was so successful. Third, Sean often mentions with great satisfaction our closing non-performing theaters and opening shiny new ones. What is so impressive here is that the theaters that we're opening so outgross and have so much more combined profitability than the theaters that we've shut. What's more, our willingness to do so also has given us the credibility we need in the theater landlord community to successfully renegotiate and receive much more attractive lease terms on many of the theaters that routinely come up for renewal each and every year. Fourth, AMC is the movie theater chain that led the way with recliner seating, both in the U.S. and at our Lux branded theaters across Europe. Ironically, many of our highest grossing theaters simply can't take reclining seats because they require so much seat loss. We just can't afford to give up those seats in theaters that are so thoroughly patronized. Fortunately, we have a solution to this conundrum. Our relatively new branded AMC Club Rocker seat is much more attractive and much more comfortable than the seats that preceded it. The seat loss is but a fraction of the seating given up to install full recliners. And it also costs only a fraction to deploy the Club Rockers compared to what we previously were investing. The AMC Club Rocker seats propelled AMC Burbank AMC Lincoln Square, and AMC Empire to be among the highest grossing theaters across the entire country week after week after week. Just as it has been for the past several years, we will remain highly disciplined with our capital expenditures efforts. But even so, we have figured out a way to relatively inexpensively get more of these club rockers into more of our top performing theaters, which will make them even that much more appealing to moviegoers. Fifth, I've noticed that many analysts have been writing recently about the power of extra large format and premium large format screens. I want to remind you how much of a commanding lead AMC enjoys, most importantly with IMAX and with Dolby Cinema, among others, along with our house brands, consumer preferred premium products all, and proudly featured in the world of AMC in the US and Odeon in Europe. Globally, AMC and Odeon now have deployed and operating some 226 IMAX screens, 182 Dolby screens, 83 iSense screens, 47 Prime screens, 14 ScreenX and 40X screens, along with 193 XL screens. Just about 750 in total. No other movie theater chain on earth comes even close. And these auditoriums are so popular. They represent only about 8% of our total screen count. But for the Odyssey this weekend, for example, they generated more than 50% of our total ticket gross for the film. IMAX especially
thank you for the subscribe.
Fabulously well with the Odyssey. Chris Nolan's epic movie was filmed entirely with IMAX cameras, and our IMAX auditoriums are just packed right now. That's a real triumph for both IMAX and for AMC. It's no surprise then why AMC and Odeon are so committed to further increasing the number of our PLF and XLF screens. Mostly using third-party capital to get there, I think that we can affordably increase that total count of our PLFs and XLFs by 100 and 250 more auditoriums over the next 2 to 4 years. And finally, sixth, I really want to salute our headquarters staff and our theater teams in the field for the creative ways in which they have controlled costs so far in 2026. It would almost be not mind-numbing on this webcast today to try to walk you through all the line items on which we've been vigilant in keeping costs in check. But you should know that our success in the second quarter in driving more EBITDA than almost any of you expected, came from our determined efforts, first to get revenues growing, but to get them growing at a far faster pace than that of expense growth. With that, Sean and I would be pleased to take your questions from analysts and our retail shareholders following a quarter in which I forgot to mention it before, generated some $321.4 million, a 106-year record for AMC.
All right, time for questions, guys.
Thank you. If you'd like to ask a question, press star 1 on your keypad. To leave the queue at any time, press star 2. Once again, that is star 1 to ask a question, and we'll pause for a moment to allow everyone a chance to join the queue. And our first question today comes from Mike Hickey with StoneX. Your line is open. Please go ahead.
Hey, Adam, Sean, John, congrats, guys, on a incredible 2Q, strong first half performance. Two questions, Adam. The first is probably your point 6 on your team's cost discipline here, which has been exceptional, holding your OpEx basically flat in 2Q.
Stoner
How
X.
sustainable
Stoner.
do you think that cost discipline is in the second half? And would you expect continued revenue growth to drive similar operating leverage?
Thanks, Mike. And by the way, Mike, our top lawyer at Weil Gotshal is named Michael Hickey. So it's very confusing. It's very confusing. Thanks for your nice words about the quarter. It was quite a good one. There were a few one-time items in the second quarter last year and this year. So I don't know if we'll have exactly the same expense growth going forward, expense growth containment going forward as we had at Q2, but that's a small piece of what was going on in Q2. What was really going on in Q2 is just we really contained costs. And I'm so proud of our people because it took, 30,000 of them across 850 theaters, as well as in our headquarters organizations in Europe and the U.S. to pull it off. We're going to be maniacal in continuing to try to keep our costs down. Will we have the full 700 basis point improvement in adjusted EBITDA margin every quarter going forward that we had in Q2? I guess that remains to be seen based on how strong the revenues are and how much we can keep a lid on costs. But we're going to do everything in our power to maximize and drive revenue growth and keep costs under control.
Thanks, Adam. The free cash flow also exceptional, $190 million free cash flow in 2Q. I guess at this point, and I know that you've brought your leverage down, you reduced your interest expense. That all seems very positive for the second half and overall annually. Do you have a sense at this point the level of box office that would be required for you to consistently generate positive free cash flow moving forward?
To how many decimal points would you like that answer? We know exactly what the break-even box office needs to be for us to be free cash flow positive on a 12-month basis. Right now, it's right around $10.4 billion, which is so impressive because if you compare what it was back in 2019, pre-pandemic, add 7 years of inflationary costs and wage pressure, among other things, and everything is more expensive that we buy because as everything that everyone buys is more expensive over 7 years. You would have thought the break-even box office would have been much higher, but we've done such a great job in increasing our profit per patron and controlling our costs. We're within sight of being cash flow positive, not for a quarter, but for a year. And the efforts to continue to drive that break-even box office level downwards continue. If, in fact, we are successful in continuing to get lower interest rates going forward, and Sean deserves to be justifiably proud of how we built some automatic triggers into our various debt instruments, that as our leverage ratios improve, our interest rates fall, and that's exactly what's happening right now with the strong operating results from the second quarter and having paid off or converted into equity a bunch of our debt so far this year. If interest expense goes down, that means that the break-even box office level goes down as well. As I said to your earlier question, Mike, we're going to continue to do all in our power to drive revenues. Remember that something like 2/3 of our incremental revenue dollar falls to the EBITDA line. And we're going to do everything in our power to keep costs under control. We're not quite at break-even neutral for the full year, but boy, are we close, and there's so much improvement over we've been since 2019.
Thanks, Adam. Thanks, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you. And our next question will come from Alicia Reese with Wedbush. Your line is now open.
Thanks. Great numbers, guys. Congrats on the quarter. I have a couple questions about international. Just looking at the admissions revenue per screen growth of 20% year over year, and that's on a 34% growth last year in the second quarter. And some really nice growth in the first quarter, strong expectations for the back half of the year with a good slate. I wonder if you could talk about, you had mentioned about 250 more premium large format screens expected for the full, I think, global print over the next 2 to 4 years. To what extent have you completed your upgrades in Europe, and are those driving results? And to what extent are you still taking that 250 and driving that higher?
Alicia, I'm going to let Sean answer your question because our international theaters actually report to Sean in addition to his CFO duties. But I just want to clarify one thing. What I said on my prepared remarks is that we'll do somewhere between 150 and 250 more premium format and extra large format screens, the so-called XL at AMC screens in the U.S. and XL screens in Europe. We have 193 of them now. I'm sure that we can add 100 more, maybe more than that, across the U.S. and Europe going forward. So there's a lot of opportunity to add more screens. And we do get a healthy price premium for our premium products. Here in the U.S., for example, our IMAX auditoriums, our Dolby Cinema auditoriums, usually are carrying something like a $6 or $7 price premium over a traditional auditorium. Our Prime auditoriums and our iSense auditoriums are also commanding healthy premiums, and even our XL screens are commanding smaller price premiums, but price premiums nonetheless, basically up maybe 10% above normal auditorium pricing. And not only do we get higher prices for these premium products, but they're also the auditoriums that book first. And you just need to look at this one weekend on Odyssey that our premium and extra large format screens were 8% of our screens, but 50% of our growth. I mean, the premium format screens and extra large format screens have the generating power of 6 times that of a normal auditorium. So you can be sure that we're going to do all in our power to increase the number of IMAX auditoriums in our system, Dolby Cinema auditoriums in our system, ScreenX and 4DX auditoriums in our system, and our house brand Prime and iSense auditoriums and our XL screens. With that, do you want to make a further comment, Sean, about Europe?
Thanks, Adam, and thanks, Alicia, for the question. We are very fortunate because, in line with what Adam is saying, we have a very long list of extremely high return projects, longer list than we could afford to actually invest one particular point in time. We're also fortunate that we're able to get co-funding from our technology partners, from our landlords to do investments in our theaters. The opportunity in Europe is pretty much the same as it is in the U.S. The recliner penetration in Europe is actually quite significant than in the U.S., so there's an increased opportunity with recliner penetration. The Lux theater conversions that we've done in Europe have generated extremely high returns. And so those opportunities exist, and we're spending at the moment pretty much a proportionate amount of capital in the U.S. and Europe, and on these very, very high return projects.
And I might add, for as excited as we are about the current profitability in the second quarter of AMC, there's so much operating leverage in our company that when revenues rise, EBITDA rises at a much more rapid clip. And as Sean said, there are a lot of growth opportunities that we look at, but I don't want anyone to have the wrong takeaway from this conversation. As you look at the last 6 years, AMC has been incredibly disciplined in our capital expenditure efforts. We've skinny down CapEx and embraced only the most obvious successful products and projects. We intend to continue to be extraordinarily disciplined in our capital expenditure process as we go forward.
And as a quick follow-up, can you just discuss briefly the ROI on the European recliner upgrades and just compare that to U.S. Back when you were doing that, and the premium and large format screens as well? Is the ROI similar to U.S.?
Yes is the simple answer, and they vary project by project. But it's not uncommon for us to see ROIs achieved of 30% or more, 40% or more, 50% or more. On the XL screens, they were so inexpensive to create because the screens already existed. We just didn't necessarily market that we had them. The IRR of the XL screens is pretty much infinite. Our total cost to put an XL screen in place, XL screen, for which we're getting a 10% price premium in perpetuity, at least if current pricing were to continue. I don't want to make any forward-looking statements about pricing. But our expenditures for an XL screen were under $20,000 a screen. I mean, that is, the returns are really high when you can create a product of close to 200 screens globally and spend very little money doing it.
And I'll add to that as well, as one would expect, the returns are also really high when you can get co-funding from your landlords or your technology providers as well. And given what I said at the beginning about a long list of very high return projects, because of that and because of our disciplined approach to capital spending, we're investing in the highest return of those projects. So we're really investing in very high return projects that are going to be beneficial to our revenue and profit growth going forward.
Excellent. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate your responses, and congrats again.
Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you. And our next question comes from Chad Beynon with Macquarie. Your line is now open.
Hey, good morning, Adam and Sean. Nice quarter. Thanks for taking my question.
If you haven't, like and subscribe. If you haven't, AMC over
$2
at $2.20, baby. Let's go.
Spending
up
metrics.
over
13%
pre-market.
This industry has always been affordable compared to other out-of-home options, particularly what we're seeing with World Cup pricing, concerts this summer, and a number of other subsectors. But how are you thinking about pricing opportunities? I know you've already talked a lot about premium format and kind of what that does to pricing. But are there still opportunities either on admissions or concessions in the back half of the year or 27 to keep raising pricing? Thank you.
So, Chad, I was schooled as a young marketer that it's patently illegal for me to talk about pricing strategies on a going forward basis. So I'm not trying to duck your question, but I can't answer your question. But I can answer your questions a different way. What I'm very proud of, looking backwards, not looking forwards, is AMC has done a really successful job of raising price where we should when demand is strong and reducing price where we should so that bargain hunters can find
thank you, Andrew, for the jewels. Let's go.
Into our buildings and buy stuff from us profitably. And just some examples. Last July, for the last more than a decade, the movie theater industry has had cheap pricing on Tuesday. Last July, AMC took that cheap pricing on Tuesdays and instead added another second discount day by introducing cheap prices on Wednesdays. 50% off Wednesdays, 50% off Tuesdays. It was brilliant, if I do say so myself, because prior to that effort, we didn't have anybody in our movie theaters on Wednesdays to speak of. And now Wednesdays is a strong day for us. So there's an example where reducing price worked. Another example of reducing price, A-list. Now 20% of our patronage. Our A-list members have the right.
Let's get some hype in the chat for Andrew supporting the stream, supporting the dream.
4 movies a week, that's 17 movies a month. They don't go to 17 movies a month. They go to 2 and 3 movies a month. But they have the right to. They can do. Some do. Like many occasionally do a lot more than 2 or 3 in a particular month. But this has given us a great opportunity to drive moviegoing to secondary movies that might not have made the blockbuster cut, and it also allow us to sell more food. So there are examples where we have reduced price. But as you say, we have certainly not been shy at AMC in raising price for our premium offerings on weekends, for our blockbuster titles. I could give you example after example after example where we have proven to ourselves and to the outside world that there, again, looking backwards, not looking forwards, that there has been price opportunity and that AMC has smartly been able to take it. And if you compare the average ticket price that AMC achieves, and you compare that to all the other large mass operators, you're going to continue to find and believe that AMC is more successful in commanding higher ticket pricing than our competition. That is a testimony to our proven ability to smartly price, both in having raised prices where we should and having reduced prices where we should.
And if I could add just one thing, is that we shouldn't completely equate revenue per patron increases to price increases, right? Because in the case, for example, their average ticket price, significant portion of that increase is driven by the mix. More guests choosing to go to premium formats and willing to pay for that price. In the case of food and beverage per patron, is driven by us introducing of the movie-themed popcorn containers, which have been incredibly successful. Now, if you look even at the case of our other revenue, it's driven by adding new revenue streams such as retail popcorn, etc. So we can grow our revenue per patron without necessarily increasing price It's providing new opportunities for audiences to go to premium formats, providing new movie-themed content, movie-themed merchandise, etc., to excite the movie-going experience, etc. That drives the revenue per patron up as well.
And we are cognizant that the market's opening in 7 minutes, so we're going to
open in a few minutes.
Make sure we try to be quick. But I'm just so proud of this. I keep bursting at the seams. 4 years ago, our movie-themed merchandise business had revenues of zero because we weren't in the business. This year, 2026, full year, when you add up our U.S. movie-themed merchandise and our European movie-themed merchandise, we should exceed $100 million in movie-themed merchandise in our various theaters. Like, that's out of thin air. Good for us.
Thank you both. I'll leave it there. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. And our next question comes from Patrick Scholl with Barrington Research. Your line is now open.
Hi. Good morning. Thanks for taking the question, and congrats on the record results. Just following up on Mike's question on maybe like the level of box office.
Looks like we're going to be heading into market with our earnings call.
Office or leverage level, and you've made great progress on that over the past few years, but like a leverage level where you'd be more comfortable with the balance sheet.
It's not the leverage level that we've had over the past 6 years, and that's why we've been reducing our debt every year since then. As you can see from our 2026 June results, the leverage level has improved considerably. But I want to be quite clear, that is not the leverage level that our goal is to get to as well. We know that there's further to go. And we will get there by continuing to reduce the principal balance of the debt and also by increasing EBITDA. Ultimately, and it's going to take a little while to get there, we'd like to get to around a 3 times leverage level. We recognize that's not where we are now, but look at the significant change in the leverage level that has happened over just the last 6 months. You know, we went from a double-digit leverage level to now what looks like a leverage level that is less than 6.5 times. So a very significant improvement, and we'll continue to work towards continuing to make those significant improvements.
Okay, thank you. And then on your updated expectations on CapEx, is that an expectation that you would have going forward, or is that kind of timing and just increasing some of the projects ahead of, like, you know, the Q4 slate, or is that also what you alluded to earlier with increased lease incentives from the landlords? There's a little bit more kind of color around that. Thank you.
I wouldn't read anything into future years with that because, as Adam said earlier, we're incredibly disciplined on our CapEx spend, and you know, it will be very box office dependent. We, as we said earlier on this call, have just such incredible opportunities to spend money this year and create significant ROI that will benefit the results.
All right, guys, market will be opening here in about 2 minutes, guys. I believe today is going to be a green day for AMC. We already hit a high of 238. Already hit a high of 238 as we go for the macro targets of the gap fill. Like I said, heading back to 272 and eventually $3
for 27 and going forward.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. At this time, there are no further questions in queue. I will now turn the meeting back to Sean Goodman.
Thank you very much. Adam, I think there's time for just one quick question from our retail investors. So the question relates to equity and capital markets. And the question notes
market open in 1 minute.
Done 2 equity raises during the second quarter. And just a question to discuss the rationale for these equity raises and why they are important to AMC, our business.
Thank you, Sheldon. We've raised a lot of equity over the past 6 years, and that's why when other movie theater chains went into bankruptcy or liquidation. AMC did not. But even we know.
Market open in 20 seconds, guys. Get ready. It's going to be volatile. Big swings, big swings, big swings. Get ready.
Is a precious commodity.
Big swings, guys.
We don't issue it lightly. We think very hard about how much equity we should offer.
Stop selling shares. He's talking about selling shares. This is important.
There's always a good reason for it. In the case of the equity that we raised in the second quarter this year, we had a debt maturity coming up less than a year from now where we needed to repay $125.5 million of debt. And the alternative to not repaying that debt would have been catastrophic. So we made sure that we raised the cash we needed to prosper. Having said that, we also know, I've said many times publicly, that cash is king. We also know that the thing that separated the companies that survived COVID and the Hollywood strikes is that they had cash in the bank. And the companies that did not have cash in the bank faltered. And in our industry, there were many companies that faltered.
Gap fill to the up and downside. Gap fill to the up and downside. AMC holding. AMC popping off. AMC popping off.
That we always have.
If SPY pops, AMC will run.
Robust cash reserves, so that we have the time to recover. And look what's just happened with the second quarter. Because we gave ourselves the time to recover between the end of 2020 and the beginning of 2026, we put ourselves in the position through a better film slate and a more successful company that was driving revenues and cutting costs. We put ourselves in a position to report a record quarter of $321 million of EBITDA and $190 million of free cash flow. So while the decisions we made were not always popular with our shareholder base, we knew that they were absolutely essential for our survival.
If SPY runs, AMC will pump, guys.
Gave us the runway
this catalyst is what we needed. SPY heading for 748.
We're not quite at the promised land yet, because while we were free cash flow positive in Q2, we got a little way to go to be free cash flow positive for a full 12-month year, but we're ever so close. And as I said, we ended the second quarter with $778 million of cash on
SPY
hand.
Going for gap fill to the upside. SPY going for the gap fill to the upside. Gap fill at 748.01 to 748.96.
With great care and deliberation.
AMC heading for gap fill as well.
With that, I think the market's opening, so we're going to
open, baby.
Finish off this call. I want to thank all of you for participating today, both our analyst community and our retail shareholders who joined the webcast. And I leave you with three simple thoughts, which are not going to be a surprise to any of you. Number one, holy moly, what a quarter we just completed. The best in 106 years with $321.4 million of EBITDA. Number two, if you were one of the 4.3 million people in our theaters this weekend who reveled at the Odyssey, it's got a 95% score from critics on Rotten Tomatoes and a 97% score.
Odyssey popping off. We have 214 people in the building. Like and subscribe.
Tomatoes. I would strongly encourage you, buy a movie theater ticket, go out and see the Odyssey on a giant screen. It's how that movie was meant to be seen, and you're in for 2 hours and 50 minutes of extraordinary entertainment. And three, while I think the Odyssey is going to have legs for many, many weeks, just 2 weeks from now, Spider-Man Brand New Day will open in our theaters as well.
Spider-Man's going to go
and
crazy, y'all.
Based on the advanced bookings that we've seen, is with all these good movies that have come out this year, especially in the second quarter, 6 movies opening to $75 million or more, Toy Story 5 coming out to $140 million opening.
Toy Story 5 at AMC.
Odyssey coming out to $124 million opening. We think that Spider-Man is going to be the biggest movie of the year so far. So, there's going to be a lot of movies for you to choose from this week, this month, and throughout the remainder of calendar year 26. Thank you one and all for joining us today.
All right, guys, that was AMC's earnings call.
Thank you.
AMC earnings
call. This brings
call.
us to the end of today's meeting. We appreciate your time and participation. You may now disconnect.
All right, so that was Q2 2026, baby, and AMC just blew out earnings. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, especially if you are watching this live or watching it on the VOD. I appreciate you guys. We just beat revenue, ladies and gentlemen, and just broke records. So make sure you guys check it out. Listen to the whole call. Lots of things going on right now. The price is up. Remember, when in doubt, zoom out. We are going for the macro targets. Like and subscribe. All right, so we got that. All right, let me do this. Guys, AMC just blew out earnings. Revenue beat, and it smashed it. $1.60 billion over $1.47 billion. 14% year-over-year increase. Prices responding. Now, there will be volatility, but we are looking to go for this gap fill at 230 to about 272. Like and subscribe for more. All right, SPY is pumping. SPY is pumping. It's going for the gap. SPY is going for the gap. QQQ and SPY recovering. Disgusting here. All right, AMC's coming back with SPY. AMC's coming back with SPY. SPY slight pullback. So look how SPY popped and dropped. Pop and drop. AMC, same thing. Pop and drop. AMC holding steady. AMC holding steady, baby. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up on my AME calls. I'm up on my AME calls. I'm up on my AME calls. I did blow the account. I did blow the account, though. I'm risking my whole entire savings right now. I'm risking my whole entire savings. Oh, bro's sick because he's shorting. Bro's sick because he's shorting. He's sick because he's shorting. The W pout guy, he's pouting because he's short AMC. He's getting burnt right now. He's getting toasted. He's getting toasted. He's getting toasty with it. AMC curling up, AMC curling up, AMC curling up, AMC heading for gap fill, macro target as predicted. AMC heading for gap fill, macro targets as predicted. AMC is going back to 272, like I told you guys. This will be happening soon.
QQQ check please. AMC to $3 end of month.
QQQ is going to pull back here a little bit. QQQ is going to pull back here a little bit. But if QQQ can break and hold 704.82, you're going to see a boom to the upside, okay? If QQQ can break and hold 704.82, you're going to see a nasty boom to the upside. I believe QQQ is going to recover disgusting today. AMC's worth $3 at least, bro. Come on, look at the market cap. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about, dude. To be honest with you, I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. I just can tell you don't know what you're talking about because look at the market cap. It's the largest movie theater company in the world. You're telling me it should be trading under 2 billion market cap? Come on, bro. Don't even make no sense what you're saying. Not even trying to be disrespectful, just putting out like factual arguments, like if we were debating. SPY about to go for the gap fill. SPY about to go for the gap fill. QQQ back above 705. This is huge. QQQ back above 705. This is huge. SPY going for the gap as predicted. SPY going for gap as predicted. AMC 229. AMC 229. AMC about to break highs. AMC about to break highs. If it breaks and holds 238, we boom. If AMC breaks and holds 238, we boom. If SPY pushes up, AMI will run. Amy will run hard today if SPY pushes up. You better believe it. SPY pushing for gap fill. SPY pushing for gap fill. Guys, so we're up about 38 bucks here. We're about up 59%. We're up about 59% AMC calls. We're up about 59% AMC calls right now. I put my whole entire savings inside of the Webull app because I blew my account. So I had to risk everything. We are up $239 today. Yes, we did lose thousands. And I put my whole entire savings inside of Webull. We are up about 59% on AMC calls right now. I just cashed out on a SPY call. I risked everything over the weekend with the SPY call. I risked everything for a SPY call over the weekend. So what I did is yesterday, because I got burnt on QQQ calls, I got absolutely crushed on QQQ calls on this double top drawdown. I didn't see the double top like a dummy. Got caught. Saw it hindsight later. Got caught. Double top drawdown tore me up. So then I took my whole savings out and put it in Webull. I did that on Friday, the day I didn't stream, and I went to Disney, and then we saw this move, so I knew we were going to recover. We made this little bull flag. I was like, damn, I'm missing good trades. So I got in here with the debit card and flipped here. I sold, and then I bought one. I came back with that profit, bought one, and then just recently just sold here at this gap fill because I knew SPY was going to go for this gap fill. But now we do have a little bit of concern here because what I believe is we're going to see a drawdown coming back to about 746.06, retesting that, and then potentially bouncing from there. But I just sold a call dated for tomorrow, so I bought a call dated for Tuesday here, and I bought it dated for Tuesday here, and then just sold it recently here after making a flip from, I saw this big huge move, which would have made me hundreds if I got into it. I got FOMO. I seen the bull flag here. Bull flag / falling wedge. I seen that here. I played that drawn. Cashed out. Boom. Had a little bit of momentum. Then I came back in. Boom. Ran it up. So we're up today, but I got slaughtered. I'm down P&L. I'm down like 1,000, y'all. I lost 1.3K. And the only reason the account's where it's at is because I put my whole savings in it. My whole life savings, y'all. But AMC definitely just went to 239. So all the haters are about to eat crow. All the AMC haters are about to eat crow because I'm up on my calls. I don't know. I'm up on my calls. I don't know about you. I'm looking for another flip on SPY. I gotta do it slow and steady because I'm poor, y'all. I'm broke. I lost everything. I lost 1.3K. I lost 1.3K, y'all. So it's over for your boy. It's over for DZ. You know what I mean? Like my life is over, but it's not over for you. You still got lots of life ahead of you. All right, looks like I just sold the general top, but I think we're going to come down. I think we're going to be bullish today. I'm going to try to get into a 0 DTE or something like that. Something cheap. I only have about $100 now. I got to take 400 of this money back because this is my whole entire savings. I'm holding my AMC calls. All right, SPY's pulling back. Let me see. So AMC's pulling back a little bit. I think AMC's going to do this. We might even fill the gap. My $2 calls are up, though. If AMC pulls back, I promise you buy the dip. I'm not financial advice. If AMC pulls back, buy the fucking dip, bro. Because I'm telling you, this thing's... Buy calls on Amy. I'm not kidding. Buy calls on Amy. Buy calls on Amy right now. If you're smart, buy calls on Amy. Okay, I thought NVIDIA was going to do something today. I knew it. I put it in the Discord, baby. Yeah. NVIDIA about to bring the market back. Yo, thank you for the subscribe, brother. Thank you for the subscribe. That really helps out a lot, dude. Yeah, bro, because we got 2 new subscribers today. Okay, so we have 15 subscribers. 15 subscribers on Twitch. Thank you so much, dude. We got 2 Prime subs today. Shout out NM88 for the Prime sub. All right, this is going to be your last chance. I'm telling you, buy the dip on Amy, bro. We might come down and fill this little gap, but buy the dip on AME. I'm telling you, it's going to $3 plus. AME's going to, it's going to have a green year. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. It's going to have a green year. It's already green on the year, 41%. It's going to have a green year. This is the bottom. This is the actual bottom, like the bottom. 93 cents. If you bought there, you bought the bottom. AMC and GameStop are fundamentally improving. Bro, did you see the latest interview with Ryan Cohen? AMC and GameStop, GameStop's about to explode too. You guys have no idea. All the meme haters are gonna get shit on, bro. And I can't wait because you guys have gotten way too comfortable. All right, we got a bearish candle here on the 2 hour. We got a bearish candle. We need to see if we hold 746. If we hold 746, we push. Amy's going to pull back, but it's not going to be crazy. If SPY pumps, though, Amy could go ham today. I should have played that SPY put I was going to. I was going to play a SPY put right here. I'm always scared to play puts. That shit would have worked. I should have played a small SPY put position. How much would be a 0-day put? Probably still 100 and something bucks, so it's not a small position at all. I have to take it very slow. No more risking giant amounts. I'm done with that. I tried to take 1,000 and turn it into 5 instantly. I'm not trying that again. My whole savings is on the line. This is everything I have to my name. I have nothing left. Look how poor I am. Look where I'm streaming. No, seriously, I'm literally living out of a suitcase. All right, should I buy a 0 DTE? Should I buy a 0 DTE off the 746 retest? Yeah, a put would still be $150. 160. I guess that's a good thing because my option kept premium. All right. Okay. One more move. Good thing I cashed out because I would be sick right now if I didn't. I would be sick as fuck. I would be sick as fuck right now if I didn't cash out, bro. Sick. I'd be fucking sick and disgusted with myself. Remember, quick in and out, never hold the bag. That's the best way to be in the stock market. Fast. In and out. Never get caught holding the bag. Now, I did hold over the weekend, but I had a sound theory that we were going for this gap. So this could be a bear flag, though. Looking at it. That's a little bit of a double topper. Yeah, see, that could be a bear flag. I should have played puts. We might come down for this gap. If we don't hold 746, we're going to come down for this gap. And we're already below it. I should have played the put. It's going to print, dude. Motherfucker, it's going to print. It's going to print, dude. Right here would be the scary part, though, because if we get a bounce, it's going to be vicious. But we might come down for the gap if we do not get back above the 746.06. Should have played the put, bro. Got my whole savings on the line, though. I can't. Very scared right now. See, those puts are about to print all the way to the gap. Son of a gunner. So AMC is going to pull back to the same. It's going to do the same thing. It's going to come all the way down to the gap. If it doesn't, though, that means AMC is even more bullish than I expect. And that means we're going to go insane. But most likely what's going to happen is we're going to come down to the gap exactly like I'm saying. And then once we do, we should get a bounce shortly after that. Guys, like and subscribe if you want the best stock and crypto predictions in the world. Not financial advice. Does anyone else have SPY calls? Or I mean AMC calls? See, this is how I want to know. How do those streamers run the stream like I have to, but I never see them doing anything to run the stream? But me, I'm constantly doing something. Yeah, drop some rockets. Where I need the old DZ fan back. I need the old DZ fan back. I need the old DZ fan back. I need rockets in the chat. I need everything. Bro, I'm putting you on timeout, bro, and then also to not even be mean, bro, but W Pout, listen. Here's the funny thing, and I'm saying this with love, bro. When AMC goes back up, when it comes down for the gap and fills the gap and goes back up, like I said, and your shorts get cooked even more, okay? Because you're not thinking. You're not thinking, bro. The company is fundamentally improving. You're not thinking, bro. So when that happens and you get fried because you're being arrogant and egotistical, I am going to humiliate you, bro. I'm going to add insult to injury, and I'm going to humiliate you, bro, on this live stream. So stay tuned, bro. When AMC comes down and fills the gap and goes back up and starts heading towards 238, 240, 250, I am going to humiliate you live, bro. I am. You're being too crazy, bro. We need hype in the chats. We need rockets. We need all of that stuff, bro. I need all of that. AMC tracking perfectly. AMC tracking perfectly. Is SPY tracking? I'm gonna humiliate him. I'm gonna be like, look, see, I told you so. See, I told you. Your shorts are getting cooked. You lost money. You look stupid. All of that. I'm not even trying to be. I'm not even trying to be rude. I'm not even trying to be rude. You're not thinking, bro. All right, I gotta put like 300 or 400 back in my account, in my savings account. I'm never gonna get out the hood this way. See, those puts are printing, man. I should have grabbed that bitch. It's probably like $50 print right there, if not more. Do I want to be aggressive or do I want to be careful and strategic? We gotta be. I want to be aggressive, but I want to. Once I get back to the 1K, I'm not risking 1,000 on a single trade ever again. If I only have 1,000 in the account. You never risk more than 50% of your portfolio. Really, you should only risk 25 to 35% tops at any one trade. Take it from somebody who wiped out 1.3K. Do not risk more than 50% of your portfolio. The market will take everything if you let it. Amy's holding up pretty good, better than SPY right now, but I still think we're going to come down and fill this gap. And we want to fill the gap. This gap's on the daily time frame. We want to get rid of it. We just got green daily MACD, by the way. I will sell my AMC once it goes to the gap fill. I'll sell my calls. Last time we had good earnings, look what happened. I got all the way till August. I'm holding my calls, baby. I'm holding my calls. All right, I need to make a flip desperately. I desperately need to make a flip. Ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. Damn, those puts are printing. I should have got the puts. And look, we just rejected off 746. Could have easily printed 80 off of that, bro. In this market, you don't have to be scared of puts because look at the oil. Anything higher than 80 is extremely bearish. Yeah, thanks. By the way, thanks Donald Trump. U.S. soldiers officially have lost their lives in the Iran conflict. Good job, Donald Trump. Soldiers have lost their life in another pointless war. I wonder if there's still time for a put. No, don't chase. Don't chase. Don't chase. Don't chase. Don't chase. There's probably still time, a little bit of time, but don't chase. We have this nice gap fill here on SPY. All right, how many? Thank you guys for 17,214 subscribers. We also got 2 brand new subs on Twitch. Shout out MN88. We do have to do 20 push-ups now because of that, though. We also have shout out Andrew and shout out Todd and shout out Danny Lamb. Danny Lamb with the 2-piece, Todd with the 5-bomb, and Andrew with the jewels. Okay, SPY pulling back. AMC is going to pull back, like I said. AMC's holding up really well, though, even though SPY's pulling back. All right. Push-ups maintain discipline. Push-ups help you maintain your discipline. Instill discipline in yourself. I should have played that put. I'm going to say that 10 times now. Gotta go with your gut, DZ. You know what's happening. You know the markets. You would have made 50 easily. Probably more, 80. You know the markets. You're going to come down. We're going to come down. We're going to come down. We're going to partial gap fill. We're going to find a bottom. We're going to push up. Since I specialize in calls, we'll try to wait for that recovery. We'll play a 0 DTE. How much is a call dated for tomorrow? I really don't like 0 DTE. I don't want to risk any more of my savings. Call dated for tomorrow is $278. Whew. Dude, I bought a 3-day call on SPY. That John was expensive. I was so scared that SPY wasn't going to do the move today. I was like, yo, if SPY doesn't do the move today, I'm cooked. I think partial gap fill, bro. There's no pump. Every rally's going to fizzle out until the fear's gone, until the oil's down. Because fucking too much going on with the gas prices and Trump. Gas prices increased by 20 cents in Georgia. Third U.S. service member killed. As U.S. ramps up strikes on Iran. It's just going to get more escalation. Oil prices are just going to go higher. The rallies are going to fizzle. Bulls will keep trying to fight, but until I see something substantial, I can't be mega bullish on SPY. Look, we're already bouncing. Might be just a partial bounce, but this could actually be the full. Thank you, DZIRL, for the Prime sub. Okay, so we now have 3 subs on Twitch. We might not go poor at all, after all. And we have, let's go. We have 17,215 subscribers, baby. All right. Okay. Thank you, DZRL, for the... All right, so we have 3 Prime subs today. We're also at 169 followers, by the way. Okay, so SPY, AMC is going to pull back with SPY. Don't worry. Buy the dip, not financial advice, y'all. I'm telling you, buy the dip, not financial advice. Do what you want, but I think we're going to to 270 or 250 to 272. You guys can believe what you want. Look what happened last earnings. And what did I say in my video? Pop the drop to bigger rally later. Look what happened last earnings. Bull flag breakout. Drop. Bigger rally later. Look what happened this earnings. Bull flag breakout. Pop. Pull back. Bigger rally later. And the rally's going to take us past $3 this time. It's going to take us higher than 304. So AMC will hit a new local high when this is all said and done. 5-month streak, by the way, for DZRL. All right. What? We already have 2,000 views? Oh shit, that reminds me. I gotta watch to try to find when to buy the SPY call. Q2. I also gotta upload this video. Alright, SPY's been in a pretty sharp decline. It's probably gonna get at least a small bounce. I don't want to play. I want to be very careful. I want to be like I used to be. Very careful, because I can't lose any more money. I seriously gotta stop fucking around. I gotta stop playing games. This is a falling wedge, though. Might have to take that. What is this? AMC. Let's just get ready for a call option real quick. We would do a 1-day call. No, we don't even want to risk that much. We're going to do a 0 fucking day. Fuck it. I'm broke right now. All right. Just in case. All right, now let's upload this video. I think SPY's about to get a small bounce. What is this white line? Okay, Amy's right at the gap. We want to get rid of this gap. We want to fill this gap and get rid of it. Just trust me. So we want Amy to actually come down to 204. We want the gap gone. Just trust me on that, guys. And we might not even fill it. We want the gap gone. We want the gap gone, but we might not even fill it. We might bounce. I'm telling you, this is the one time though you want Amy to go down. If you want more long-term growth and rally, you want to fill this gap now instead of later. Okay, SPY is definitely about to bounce, which could help Amy bounce. SPY is definitely about to bounce. If I bought a call right here, I could do a quick in and out easy. I know it. I'm about to miss a play. AMC Q2. AMC 2026. There's a bullish hammer candle. It's almost a bullish hammer candle. SPY is about to bounce here. I should have played it. Could have easily got the bounce and played to the 745.11 to 740. Easily, we're going to head back to 745.11 to 745.50. Easy. And there it goes. Hesitated too much. QQQ tracking perfectly. QQQ tracking perfectly. And SPY's bouncing. SPY's bouncing. SPY's bouncing. Falling wedge breakout. Falling wedge breakout. Wow, that call exploded in value. That call exploded in value. Could have had a nasty play. Could have had nasty. Could have had something nasty. Yeah. Who played calls? Who's played SPY calls? Who played SPY calls? AMC about to bounce with SPY. AMC about to bounce with SPY. AMC about to bounce with SPY. Did anyone play SPY calls? Quick in and out only. Quick in and out only. AMC bouncing with SPY as predicted. AMC bouncing with SPY as predicted. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. And QQQ calls got in too early, though. Ooh. It's going to be all right, brother. It's going to be all right. QQQ is going to get a bounce. It's getting a bounce right now. SPY's getting a disgusting. Heading straight to my 745.50 target. Already hit 745.11. SPY bouncing nasty, falling wedge breakout. SPY bouncing nasty, falling wedge breakout. Yeah. And there comes the bounce. There comes the bounce, Spizers. There comes the bounce, Spizers. And look at Amy. Look at Amy. Amy heading back for 220. It's like about like 2 cents a contract, bro. Something light. Like a cent a contract. Yeah, SPY getting a disgusting bounce. The call I'm looking at was the 0 DT is up so much. Could have made 60 just in that little move. Could have been in and out for a quick cash. Quick little flip. I'm trying to find the time. I'm trying to wine and dine. Money on my mind. 24/7 all the time. Line after line. Why these haters always lying? Why these haters always crying? Brrr. Why these haters always... Sorry. All right, we have the earnings call update. We have the earnings call uploading. I'll spy this guy Green MacD. 2-minute time frame. I'm up 212 for today. 212 for today. Up 212 for today. We did lose everything. That's my savings account inside of the Webull account. If I lose it, that's it for real. I'm done. I'm cooked. Nothing. I have nothing left. Nothing. So this is where it's serious. I think I still beat the small account challenge because I got it to 1.3. But after we get it back to 1K, I'm taking it slow. I'm gonna try to do this slow, man. I know I said that before, but after I made $700 in one day, I was like, let's just speed this process up. Let's just make 1,000 tomorrow. Tried to triple down, double down, then triple down. Didn't work out in my favor. Instead of being double right, I was double wrong. Yeah, SPY's going to go for 746. I think a moon background is appropriate. SPY might come back for the retest since this is a bear flag. It might come back for the retest of the bear flag. I think a moon background is appropriate for AMC earnings. AMC going back for 220. Type a 1 in the chat if you have AMC calls. Type a 1 in the chat if you have AMC calls. All right, you want to see QQQ hold 741. Meta looks like it's going to try to go bullish. Maybe 644, 645.98 price target for Meta.
Will QQQ go back to 705 today?
I'll check in 1 second here. I'm pretty bullish on QQQ. We still have to watch because oil is really high. Today. I'll tell you what. 705 is definitely possible, but we have to break the 703.14, and I'm a little bit worried about topping out at 703.14. To be honest with you, I'm a little bit worried of something like this potentially. So we got to be careful. If you do see it pop up, I would get out ASAP and then reposition. I think it's going to go back up to at least 703.14 though. I do think that. And I think SPY is going to go to 746. Thank you for the 2-piece. QQQ needs to stay above 701. We might pull back a little bit, see? And then come up later. We still have a gap fill to the downside. This is a major level for QQQ. We need to see if we hold this. SPY did get the move we were looking for. Push up towards 746. But we're looking to see if we can get a break above 746 or a retest. And then if we do, we'll come back up. And then probably back down. Yo, thank you for
AMC
the
to $5. Praying gesture emoji. Praying gesture emoji. Popcorn emoji. Popcorn emoji. Popcorn emoji.
AMC to $5. I would love that, bro. That would be great for me. Look how tied AMC is to SPY right now, though. SPY pullback. So AMC pump, dump, recover, pullback. Pump, dump, recover, pullback. AMC's tied to the hip to SPY right now. Let's get some hype in the chat for 5150. You just dropped a freaking 5 bomber. Thank you for sharing. When you lose in the markets, you're human and we all are there. Nobody just wins every time. I appreciate what you do. I appreciate that, bro. But yes, I just feel like being honest is, first of all, the best way. And second, I know for a fact that everyone can relate to the pain of a loss. As a trader, we've all taken losses. So that's why I share with you guys. That is why. Okay, SPY and QQQ pushing up. Looks like QQQ is trying to confirm 701. If QQQ confirms 701, we're going to go for 703.14. And SPY should go for 746. If it holds 746, it might come all the way back up for the retest of this flag here, which is like at 747. I really want to see AMC over 220, but we might have to come down and fill this gap. But it looks like we're going bullish again, guys. And that means AMC is probably going to go back to 230 today. 238, if not higher. It might even make a new high here. It's up 13% already off of blowout earnings. Revenue beat. Significantly beating analyst expectations of a 0.2 loss. We had 0.14% per share. They were expecting a loss. We had a we crushed earnings. Smashed them. Smacked the earnings, bro. Blowout earnings. AMC blew out earnings, bruh. Come on, QQQ and SPY. Come on, baby. It's a battle right now. It's a fucking battle. I was hoping to see a little bit more bullish momentum. Should have just played the wedge. It could have been done already. That was the 0.25. 0.23, like I would need for the same thing, bro. Missed out on a decent move. That happened quickly. Back. We gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. Guys, thank you so much for the support, man. We have 193 people on YouTube, 5 on Twitch. We have 3 new subs on Twitch. 0 new members today on YouTube, but that could change. We have 163 likes and then multiple super chats, guys. Thank you so much for the support. I truly appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for supporting the stream and the dream and the team. DZ fam, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Looks like we might be rejecting here. FOMO done got me. All right, looks like we're making a move down towards this gap fill. QQQ tracking, QQQ tracking. That might be a little bit of a double bottom here. Bottom one, bottom two. Okay. 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 Not bad, not bad. Might be a little bit of a double bottom here. We could see this. We could still see this move up here to the retest of the flag. $0.95, not a bad risk, not a bad risk. Don't stay long, though. Don't overstay your welcome. In and out, brother, in and out. I'm looking for SPY to get a 746.06 to 746.68 target. Max target would be like 747.27. If we can break above this yellow here, this one, the sloping, that would be like a double bottom. Oil is down today. Remember, watch the dollar. The dollar's up a little bit. Inverse head and shoulders on the dollar, unfortunately. Dollar up, assets down, crypto, SPY. Generally, the VIX is more important than the dollar, and then oil is more important than the VIX, I believe. Both the VIX and oil are highly responsive to SPY. The VIX is slightly down right now. Down 2.93. See if we can't get back up here. We need to see SPY back above 745.50 to be bullish. We need to see AMC at 221. AMC at 221, y'all. AMC tracking perfectly. AMC is going to probably go for a new high today. A new intraday high. So higher than 239. So 240. Double falling wedge. Let me see what we got here. So this one was a trend line break. A little bit of a wedge. Little tiny. This one you can at least draw a trend line on. I would just draw a trend line. I wouldn't officially call this a wedge. I think QQQ is going to track. We might see a little bit more downside like right here, but I think overall we're going to track here. We'll see here in just a few minutes. I do know if QQQ loses this level, though, it will dump pretty decent because of the gap fill being down there. And then SPY has a gap to the downside too that we do have to worry about as well. And then AMC also has a gap to the downside as well. This gap is on the daily time frame. So unfortunately, we got some gaps to the upside and downside. We still have a little upside gap for SPY at 748, 73 to 748, 96. So we didn't do a whole gap fill, but we did go up for the gap as expected, and I cashed out. I think we're trying to build bullish momentum and we'll come back up, not financial advice. I think what you see here on the screen is what you're going to get. We're probably going to build bullish momentum and come back up, but we might see a little bit more downside in the short term. I am uploading the earnings call for anyone who missed it. I'm uploading it as we speak. God, the puts would have printed so stupid, bro. Off the bear flag breakdown. For once in your life, just play a put, bro. It's okay. Manage videos. You spy falling, spy falling. In this market, it's okay for put. Spy falling. AMC holding up way better than SPY right now, guys. This is really good. This is showing how bullish AMC is. AMC still up 12.38%, and I'm uploading the earnings call now. AMC blowout. 1.660 billion, surpassing analyst expectations of 1.47 billion. 14.2% year-over-year increase. Adjusted EPS 0.14% per share, significantly beating analyst expectations of 0.2% loss. I'm sorry, 0.02 loss per share. Free cash flow 190 million.1. We were up like 18 to 20% at the peak. We are now up 12.63. 10 million shares available to short, cost of borrow 0.47%. SPY filling the gap. Once SPY fills this gap a little bit or fills the whole gap, I think it will bounce. AMC's back at 220. AMC's back at 220, guys. Want to see a break and hold of 220. That'd be significant. What's up with GameStop? Why does it look so weird? GameStop will blow up, bro. Earnings was so good, bro. We had this nice move to the upside here, but then we fizzled out at the 222.62 top. That's literally right around where... Excuse me, I said it would top. Right here's where I said it would top. It topped a little bit higher. Literally the exact move. Okay, so we rejected from the 2-hour 20 moving average. We were trying to flip full bullish on the 2-hour. Bro, I'm telling you, Amy calls are gonna print, dude. I'm trying to tell you guys, Amy calls are gonna print. They're already printing. Bro, AMC's gonna go. AMC's about to go back up, guys. I'm telling you right now, bro. AMC's gonna go higher. Go to the day trade chat right now. Go to the day trade chat Discord. Go to the day trade chat Discord. Day trade chat Discord right now. Bro, Nvidia's about to push, I think. AMC's curling up, dude. AMC's about to push. Apple pulled back today. Oil's coming back up a little bit. Thanks, Donald Trump. Thanks, Trump. Making everything bearish. Thanks, Trump. You're so awesome. Bro, I think Nvidia's about to do something, bro. This looks like a double bottom. Yeah, bro, look at this shit. Okay, NVIDIA just got a decent push up. NVIDIA just got a decent push up. Looks like SPY's trying to recover. QQQ's trying to come back with NVIDIA. AMD and NVIDIA are decent today. Yeah, NVIDIA, AGO, MU, AMD, that's all QQQ. Bro, AMC at 222, AMC curling up as expected, guys. We're going to go for a new high most likely. If SPY comes back, AMC's going to push. AMC at 225. AMC at 225. AMC at 225, guys. Let's go. Get some rockets in the chat for Amy. Get some rockets in the chat for Amy. Dude, we have 2,400 views already. Yeah, Amy coming back big time. Amy coming back big time, dude. If she breaks and holds 230, we pump. Bitcoin also going green on the day. Bitcoin just got a nice little pump. Meta flipping bullish as predicted. Meta flipping bullish as predicted. It hit 645, 98 as predicted. Meta flip bullish as predicted. Meta's flipping full bullish again. Guys, check out the day trade chat right now. Meta is certainly about to go bullish, bro. Meta's about to go bullish, dude. Spy trying to come back. Spy trying to come back. Spy trying to come back. AMC 226, bro. AMC pushing. NVIDIA also moving up. NVIDIA also moving up. AMC 227. If we break and hold 230, we pop. Damn, they want $1,000 for a meta call, bro. They know it's gonna go up. AMC's running. AMC's at 228. I told you to buy the dip. I told you buy the dip. AMC is pushing for 230, ladies and gentlemen. Did you buy the dip? Did you buy the dip? QQQ coming back. QQQ coming back perfectly. QQQ coming back perfectly. As predicted. SPY pushing up, 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 up. NVIDIA moving, NVIDIA moving, NVIDIA moving. Yeah, see, I told you NVIDIA was going to do something. I called out NVIDIA down here. It's already pushing up. Gave price targets in the Discord. Everything's in the day trade chat. If AMC breaks and holds 230, we pump. And it looks like we're about to break and hold 230. I think AMC could do it might be able to do like 240 today, y'all. Like 235, 240. No, 240, 245. It might be able to do 250 today. SPY trying to come back nasty. SPY trying to come back nasty. SPY looks like I could get like a little mini pump. You want to see QQQ back above 701. You want to see SPY back above 746. If they hold, if QQQ holds 741, I'm sorry, 701. If QQQ holds 701, it's going to pump up. And if SPY holds 746, it's going to pump up. It looks like it might pump up here. SPY looks very bullish. SPY looks very bullish, dude. QQQ just popped. SPY looks very bullish. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. AMC's about to break and hold 230, y'all. If the market goes up 2 on top of this, AMC's going to boom. Nvidia's trying to break 206, 206.55 resistance. If it breaks that, it's going to push. SPY and QQQ winding up for a move. SPY and QQQ winding up for a move. Looks like we're going to get a quick pop to the upside on SPY and QQQ. AMC trying to break 230. If the AMC breaks and holds 230, we pump. Most likely, in order for that to happen, you need SPY to break 746. If SPY breaks and holds 746, it should be enough to pump AME up. Type a 1 in the chat if you have AME calls. Type a 1 in the chat if you have AME calls. QQQ 703 today. 702, 703, buddy. I do not have 705 price target, unfortunately, brother. I'm sorry. 705 is a little up there. I don't know if it can do it. To be 110 with you, I do not know if it can do it. I gotta keep it a buck with you. Guys, type a 1 in the chat if you have AME calls. Type a 1 in the chat if you have AME calls. Type a 2 in the chat if you have SPY calls. Type a 2 in the chat if you have SPY calls. My AME calls are up. My AME calls are up. I'm up 40. I'm up 66% on AME calls. Up 66% on AME calls. Type 1 in the chat if you have AME calls. Type 1 in the chat if you have AME calls, because AME's trying to break. AME's trying to break. A little bit of pullback here from the market. But AME holding up. AME 230. AME 230, guys. AME 230. Drop rockets. Drop rockets right now. Drop rockets right now. Drop rockets right now. Drop rockets right now. It's happening. AME's about to go for 240, 235. Sunny GG, thank you for being Twitch gang. We have 205 on YouTube. 9 on Twitch. 9 on Twitch. Amy's doing it. Amy's doing it. Yes, rockets, more rockets, more rockets, more rockets. Just like the old days, just like the old days. Come on, baby, she's gonna do it. Drop more rockets now. Drop more rockets now. Amy's pushing, y'all. I'm up 77% on Amy calls. I am up 77% on Amy calls, bro. Amy calls are a go. I bought more than one contract this time. Amy 232. Amy 232, guys. Back up. Remember I said that? Remember Pout? Remember I said that, Pout? Hey, Pout, where you at? Hey, Pout, where you at? Where you at, Pout? Hey, Pout, where you at? Remember I said AMC's going to go back up and your shorts were going to get burned? Remember I said that earlier on stream, bro? Where you at, dog? Where are you at now, bro? Where are you at, bro? Where are you at? Crickets. Where's Pout out now? AMC followed the prediction perfectly. Where are you at, bro? Where's he at? I don't see him nowhere. Where do you guys see him? Pout, are you here? Pout. Where are you at, bro? Where is this guy? I don't see him anywhere. AMC 333, AMC 333, AMC 333. Yeah, Pout's the guy that keeps coming on every time AMC comes up and says, you better sell, you better sell. When AMC's up in an uptrend and smashing earnings. Why would you sell? AMC's up 20% on the day, guys. AMC's up 20%. I'm up over 77% on my calls. Should have went all in. Can SPY and QQQ just pump already? And that will send Amy flying. Amy's heading towards the gap at 238. Amy's heading right to the gap. Bro, Amy is pushing, bro. Amy is pushing. AMC just hit 235. AMC just hit 235, guys. Let's go. AMC just hit 235. This is huge, and it looks like the market is curling up. I'm telling you right now, if SPY starts pushing up and QQQ and IWM start pushing up right now, I'm telling you right now that AMI is going to move. So if we start getting IWM, QQQ, SPY starting pushing up, which I think is about to happen, you're going to see AMI move. Oil at 82.16. Oil coming down. Oil coming down. That's good. AMC 10 million. Why do they stay with 10 million short shares? Cost to borrow 0.47%. They always have 10 million short shares no matter what. We want to see SPY above 746. QQQ above 702. If we see that, you'll see a pop to the upside. I repeat, if SPY breaks and holds 746 and QQQ breaks and holds 702, you'll see a pop to the upside. AMI at 231 right now. Where's that pout guy at? I'll sell my AMI at 245, 250. SPY pushing for 246. SPY pushing for 246. QQQ pushing for 702. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
How many shorts? Shorts emoji, used man, waving hand emoji, waving hand emoji, waving hand emoji, waving hand emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, popcorn emoji, surfer emoji.
Thank you, Island, for the 5 bomb, bro. You the man, dude. Yeah, bro, they're sitting on 10 million. They haven't used any. Guys, let's get some hype in the chat. 5 bomb. Let's get some hype in the chat for the 5 bomb. Hype in the chat for the 5 bomb. Hype in the chat for the 5 bomb. I appreciate it. We need it. We need it. We need it, guys. We're putting our savings on the line right now. I lost everything. I'm going to be homeless. Please help me. AMC's trying to hold 230. If it holds 230, we pump.
Why holding 10 million man standing emoji, big move cometh, rocket emoji, alarm clock emoji, waving hand emoji, waving hand emoji, waving hand emoji, surfer emoji.
Yo! We just got a 10 bomb and another 5 bomb. Let's go. Island dropped a 5 and then We Care dropped a 10. Let's go. Hype in the chat, 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 hype in the chat. Suddy GG just subscribed. All Time High just gave out 2 subs. All Time High just gave out 2 subs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That puts us at like 5 subs for the day on Twitch. And then we're at 17 subscribers on Twitch. 17 subscribers on Twitch. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Truly appreciate that for real, y'all. Truly appreciate that. Yippee! Looks like SPY's rejecting from the 746. We need to get above 746 to be bullish, guys. QQQ's holding up, but SPY's pulling back a little bit.
Dog told you AMC A plus setups. Popcorn emoji. Popcorn emoji. Popcorn emoji. Man shrugging emoji. Rocket emoji. Popcorn emoji.
Like it might pull back a little bit, so we might pull back just a little bit. Thank you so much, We Care and Island, bro. You guys are the best, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Supporting the stream and supporting the dream. SPY is trying to flip bullish here on the 10-minute, though. SPY is trying to flip bullish on the 10-minute. 10-minute MACD is gone green, QQQ. AMC, yo, AMC, bro. AMC is looking really good, guys. B-Rye with a 10 bomb as well. Can we please get some hype in the chat for these guys? Can we please get some hype in the chat for these guys? Apple end of day pump. I'll have to check it out. Let me check it out for you, brother. I would probably leave Apple alone for now. See, it's still really bearish. So, in order for an end-of-day pump, you would have to see Apple break above 328.97. So just say 329 in order for something like that to happen. I do think it's going to try to bottom around this 320 to 325. But if you lose 320, you're going to dump. So I want to make that very clear. If I had to predict on Apple, I would predict something like this. Maybe a little bit more downside. And then a recovery. If I had to guess right now on Apple. So by tomorrow, it should recover. Not financial advice. But it's still risky. Okay, SPY pump, SPY pump, SPY pump, SPY pump, SPY pump, SPY pump. QQQ's coming back nasty. QQQ's coming back nasty. QQQ pumping, QQQ pumping. All right, guys, we just played a QQQ and a SPY call. We just played a QQQ and a SPY call. We're up 312 for the day. We're up 100% on the days. We're up 100% on the day right now. We just played a QQQ and SPY call to the upside. So we just played a SPY call and a QQQ to the upside here. And we are up 312 on the day right now. We're up 312 on the day. I have to put $400 back though because it's from my savings and I don't have anything left. So I have to put 400 back. AMC's pushing because the market's pumping. I'm up over 51% on Amy calls. So we're up 51%, or we're up 64% on Amy calls. Up 64% on Amy calls. All right, QQQ is going to go for 704.81. QQQ is going to go for 704.81. I played a QQQ and a SPY call dated for tomorrow. I bought them down here. I'm up 313, up 100%. So SPY's coming up for the possible retest of this bear flag. If it bounces off this bear flag, it will pull back. So be careful. I have QQQ topping out around 704.81. I have SPY topping out around 747.29 to 748. Okay, SPY's trying to break above the 20 moving average on the 2-hour time frame. That's really bullish. Yeah, SPY's trying to break above the 20 moving average on the 2-hour time frame. That's really bullish. QQQ just went for 704. QQQ just went for 704. Amy 235. Amy 235. Amy up 21% on the day. Type 1 in the chat if you have Amy calls. Type 1 in the chat if you have Amy calls. Market's pumping. Thanks, Trump. Trump ain't got nothing to do with the market's pumping right now. I'm telling you right now, if Trump was not in office and we were not in Iran, the markets would be at fucking 800. Yeah, Trump ain't got nothing to do with the market's pumping right now. If we were not in Iran and oil was not at $82 a barrel, SPY would be at 800 right now. What about Meta? I cashed out on SPY and QQQ. Meta pushed up for 649.77. It pushed up since I called it out. It still looks good, but it's probably going to pull back a little bit. Yeah, if oil was not at $82 a barrel right now, bro, and oil was at regular prices, market pumping despite Trump. That's more like it, yeah. That's more like it. IWM tracking. Yeah, I just call it how I see it. I don't like Trump more than I like Biden, or Democrats more than I like Republicans or anything. I just call it how I see it. The left-right paradigm is just to confuse people, get people to fight each other, and divide and conquer. The only thing I care about is God and the DZ family. God is my leader. Trump might be the president of the United States, but God is my leader. I sold my SPY call at 746.50. I sold it up here. Sold my QQQ right here. QQQ and SPY about to pull back. QQQ and SPY about to pull back. I sold the top. I sold the top. I sold the top. Glory to God. Amen, brother. All right, guys. So AMC pushed up with SPY in the market. SPY pushed to 747. It's trying to flip bullish on the 2-hour time frame. So SPY's trying to flip back bullish. QQQ went to 70402. And then AMC went to 237, ladies and gentlemen. It's pushing for the gap fill at 238. AMC is pushing for the gap fill at 238 as predicted. I talked about this yesterday in the video. We could get the bull flag pop and go straight for the gap fill. Yeah, Meta pumped. Meta pumped. Oh yeah, Meta's very bullish. Meta's very bullish. Yeah, Meta looks disgusting. On the fucking hourly time frame, this looks disgusting with the gap fill to the upside. If I had enough money, I would play the call. I would play the call and go for the gap fill. I would get a call, date it for like 2 days out. Yeah, Meta looks disgusting on the hourly, bro. Amy looks so good, bro. Amy's pushing for gap fill. Amy's pushing for gap fill. Amy's pushing for gap fill. Up 68%, guys. Up 68% on Amy. Amy pushing for gap fill at 240. Amy pushing for gap fill at 240. Amy pushing for gap fill. Amy pushing for gap fill. This is happening. This is happening. This is happening, guys. This is happening. Amy's filling the gap as predicted. Where's that pout guy at? Where's the pout guy? Where are you at, bro? You were so wrong. I told you Amy was going to come down and push back up. You were so wrong, dude. You were so wrong. You look so stupid and you lost all your money, bro. So not only do you look stupid, but you lost money. I had to add insult to injury because you came on here too cocky, bro. You came on here disrespecting my family, and you can't do that, bro. So I had to make you look stupid. I had to tell you Amy was going to pump. I told you Amy was going to come back, and now your puts are fried, my dude. Fried. You're getting cooked right now, dog. You're getting absolutely destroyed, bro. Losing everything right now. You're losing your ass, bro. Amy's up 25%. I know that's not good to be on the other side of that. Ooh, I know that's not good. I know that doesn't feel good to be on the other side of that. Amy just pumping too. Amy just pumping too. Yup. Yup. Up 79% on Amy calls. Up 79% on Amy calls, y'all. 79% gains. Amy calls. Amy's the way. Amy's the way. Full port, baby. Full port, baby. Full port. Full port. Full port. Amy calls exploding. Amy calls exploding. Amy calls exploding. I love this guy. I had to do him dirty, bro. He came on here and disrespected my family too crazy, bro. All right, SPY is going to pull back a little bit. SPY is going to pull back a little bit. So QQQ tracking perfectly, by the way. Like stupid. Perfect. QQQ is going to pull back now. It's like it's tracking stupid perfect. Amy hit a high of 244. We called it out in the Discord, by the way, that Amy was about to pop. Discord's $100 for a lifetime invite. I literally said AMC will break and hold 230. It will pump to 235/245. So we went right to 2. As soon as we held 230 as support, we broke above it, held it as support. As soon as we held it, we broke above it here, held it as support. As soon as we held it, we went straight to 244 right away. Took $44 off Meta 0 DT. Good job, bro. Get the bag. Get the bag. Meta is going insane. We got no pullback at all. We just straight pump. Meta's going insane right now. Filling the first part of the gap. And then heading for the second part of the gap. I did call out Meta in the Discord, by the way. I called out Meta in the Discord. I called out Meta a long time ago. I called out Meta at... I said Meta about to go crazy at 11.16. 11.16. And I gave price targets and everything. And it's going right to my price targets. So when I called that out, Meta was at 6.46. That's basically almost a $10 pump, dude. Huge fucking gains. %1 move easy. Yeah, Apple is coming down a little bit. Might be making a falling wedge, though. Apple's still bearish. It's not ready to pump yet. All right, the market's pulling back as expected. I think the market will go bullish tomorrow, like continue. But I think we're going to have a pullback heading into close. And I'm going to try to buy the dip and hold overnight. See if I can make something come together. Maybe I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to make something come together. I have to put some of this money back. I could only spend... I have 522 options powering power. I can only spend like 120 because I got to put 400 back. I got to at least put 350 back. I can spend 150 to 175 max. So that's not even enough for a 2-day call maybe, unless it's the end of the day. Or a 1-day call, but it might be enough at the end of the day. It might be enough. Might be enough at the end of the day. If I had to do anything right now, I would play a put. I would play a QQQ and SPY put. Quick in and out, not financial advice. Hey, I'm back. What up, John? So Amy's coming back for the gap fill as expected. I told you guys Amy's going to come back to 272/229. I said that multiple times, and now it's happening. But I said it's going to happen after the July calls. I said the August calls will be fine. Guess what happened? The August calls are printing. The August calls are printing, bro. I called it, man. Like and subscribe for the best. Like and subscribe for some of the best stock and crypto predictions, technical analysis, and predictions, guys. We have 17,219 subscribers. Good thing I cashed out on my SPY call and my QQQ call. And didn't get greedy. I made $50 off the QQQ call. Yeah, I bought a out the money QQQ call. I bought a 706 QQQ call and I bought it down here. It was around here. Because I saw this move winding up. And then it pumped. And I made 50 off an out the money John. That dated for tomorrow. Dude, these QQQ calls make money, bro. If you're wrong, you get fucking toasted. But if you're right, they make money, dude. And that John was out the money. Here, I posted in the Discord. $50, 24%. 706 QQQ call dated for tomorrow. That John printed. Small 20%, 50 bagger on QQQ. Next day, out the money call. $50 fucking off of that move. These drones print. I would play puts right now. I think they would work. I wouldn't stay in it, though, because we have Green MACD 5-minute, 10-minute, and 15-minute on QQQ. SPY's trying to flip bullish on the 15-minute as well. Bands are extremely tight. Green MACD. SPY could just push all the way back up, so be careful. AMC at 237, guys. 237. Unbelievable. Can you believe it? AMC had a blowout earnings. Bro, look how nasty this chart looks. AMC is going to fucking... Bro, AMC is going to $3 easy. That's not even a fucking question, dude. That's not even a question. 126 mil. Yeah, SPY's coming back. Or it's trying to. $50 is $50. Good job. Take the tendies. Hell yeah, bro. I like $50 trades. Hope I get to see $3 before the month end. Let the FOMO begin. I think $3. I think $3 will come before the month's end. Yes. It's not even a question. AMC's going to $275/$3. It's not even a fucking question. It's for sure. Nothing's for sure in the stock market, but like I'm as sure can be. Like if I had to put a percentage on it, I'm 99.9% sure AMC's going to go to $272/$3, bro. Look how disgusting this looks, bro. AMC's 1,000. It's about to fucking go stupid, bro. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, dude. AMC is about to do some shit. For sure. What up, brother? Let's get this dough. Let's get it, bro. Thank you for the $6.99 Canadian, brother. I appreciate you. Mark Moore with the 7 bomb. Thank you, bro. Thank you, homie. Let's get some hype in the chat for Mark. SPY still looking bearish. Short-term bearish. Amy's still cranking, man. Still in an overall uptrend. Wow. Yo, Bitcoin's at 65K. What the hell? Yo, Bitcoin came back crazy. It just hit 65.5. All right, I'm going to put 300 back. Because that will be all the money I made today. I'm up 300 today. I'm going to put 300 back. Because I used my savings account to make this account. I lost everything. I lost 1.3K. I literally lost all of it. Every single dollar. I had like 20 bucks left. I lost every single fucking dollar. I have to put at least 300 back. At least. That's the lowest. I really should put 400 back, but I have to put at least 300 back. I have to. We're up 67% on Amy calls. Can't lie. Crypto has been doing horribly. That's because it's in a bear market, bro. This is when you buy. Trust me. Not financial advice. I bought a bunch more XRP, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. A lot more. And I'll tell you what. I'm still super up on the XRP I bought here. I'm still super up on the Bitcoin that I bought here. Way down here. If you buy in the bear market, you succeed, bro. I'm still super up on the Ethereum I bought down here. ETH probably is like the one that pulled back the most as far as gain wise, but I think it might. I think it might go crazy once it gets out of this range. So if ETH goes above 5K, I think it's gonna go like 6, 7, 8K fast. Like it's just gonna knock them out fast once it gets above 5K. BTC already broke out of its range. BTC is one of the best cryptos because you can see how anyone who bought here in the bull market top is still in profit. So that's why BTC is one of the best cryptos. And it uses the previous bull market top as the bear market bottom. As you guys can see, this is the current bull market top. And it's using it as the bear market bottom. Previously, this was the bull market top. And it used that as the bear market bottom. So that's why BTC is the best crypto to buy and hold. And it's the best thing to buy and hold. Because over time, it just goes up. Other than SPY. SPY is one of the better things too you can hold because it gets dividends. But I stake my Bitcoin, my ETH, and my... I stake my Bitcoin and ETH. Yeah, SPY's dumping. SPY's dumping. Puts are printing as predicted. Puts are printing as predicted. Guys, like and subscribe for the best. Puts are printing as predicted. AMC's holding up fine. I've been putting money into AME. I got way too much in crypto already. Damn, I was looking at this too, bro. I didn't think it was going to run like this, but I thought it was going to recover. Keep an eye on now stock, bro. Anytime it dips, it pumps up decent. Plus, it's bullish. Damn, now went crazy. NVIDIA double topped. Yeah, SPY puts printing, SPY puts printing, SPY tracking perfectly. SPY tracking perfectly. SPY tracking perfectly, y'all. I call it. I call every move, baby. I call it. Like and subscribe for the best. Bro, we have 3,200 fucking views. We have almost 200 likes. And we have a 50 bomb in super chats. We just need some new members. We have new subscribers on Twitch. Shout out All Time High. Shout out DZRL, NA, and Bay. Okay, Amy's gonna have to pull back. It is. But I think we'll come back up. Like if I had to guess, it's gonna come up a little bit more. And then pull back. Let it pull back though. Anyone who wants to get in can buy the dip and then it's gonna run back up for this gap fill. Not financial advice. Ugh, SPY coming back nasty though. But if SPY rejects from 746, it's gonna dump back down. QQQ is holding up better than SPY today because it's up more than SPY. You guys can see QQQ's up 0.98, SPY's up 0.36, and QQQ's holding more key levels than SPY. But if QQQ loses 702, it's going to pull back as well. Yo, thank you, Andrew, for the gift. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the jewels. All we need to complete the stream is a new member. We got jewels, we got supers, we got subs, we got followers, we got everything today. Truly grateful. Thank you, DZ fam. I appreciate y'all. A little bit of everything today. And we're at 19 out of 140 subs for the sub goal. 186 on YouTube, 11 on Twitch. Guys, follow me on Twitch if you haven't. If you have Amazon Prime, you can Prime sub on Twitch for free, guys. You can Prime sub on Twitch for free. It helps me out, helps support the stream, helps support the dream, so I can continue to do this every single day. If you guys can, it's free, Amazon Prime. If you got it, come on over to Twitch. Give me a Prime sub. I appreciate you. I want to see if SPY can get back above 746 or not. If it rejects, it's going to be bearish. Anyone see Pout since he got burned? His shorts got burned? All right, guys. So SPY put printed. SPY put printed. Danny Lamb, I hope you're doing all right, brother. He FOMO'd into a QQQ call. I've done it. Maybe he got out here. Danny Lamb, where you at, bro? What you doing? AMC is going to pull back some. Should I take profits? I'm not taking profits to 250 or higher. I need to buy more calls, though, so I can have some runners. If it dips, I'm buying more. If Amy dips, I'm buying more, bro. I got out at 702.50. Okay, great. Great. I don't know where I sold my call at, but I think it was a little bit higher than that. I could probably look here on Discord. QQQ was at... It should tell me. It should say the price. Oh, 703.68 is when I sold. So how close to the top was that? 703.68. Not bad. Not bad. The top, the very, very top was 704.02. That was the very top. 704.02. I sold at 703.68. I probably could have squeezed a few more dollars out of it. But I took the 50 bagger. Maybe could have had like 55. 56. I don't know, because that's that's 50 cents almost. Maybe could have had 60. Maybe. I was in out the money call, but the closer it got to in the money, the better it was. I had bought a 706 call dated for tomorrow. Down here. For a total cost of 208, and I sold it for market value of 258. QQQ actually looks better than SPY. AMC's holding up despite the market. Shout out Chris P. Shout out Chris P. He did resubscribe on Twitch, and that really helps out. I know you guys think it doesn't. But guys, Twitch has helped me out a lot. Now, as far as watching, it helps if you watch on both. But, like, if you subscribe on Twitch, if you prime sub, cheering. Watching on both helps, if you can watch on both. But our Twitch is down. We have 20 subscribers. We were down to, like, 10, so I'm grateful. All right, Amy has to pull back. I think when it pulls back, I'm gonna buy some contracts. I want to buy some dated for not August, but my birthday month. I need those September contracts. Amy's gonna print for my B-Day. How much are I need some September contracts. How much are they? That's what I should have bought in the first place. September 18th. The $2 calls are $60 a pop. How much are mine worth right now? So they're worth 32. They're double the value. I need some September contracts, bro. I need them, Johns. Alright, I'm gonna have to put 300 back. So my account's gonna be down to 300. We're up 300 on the day though, but I gotta put 300 back. I can't trade anymore today. I have to try my best not to. I can buy a couple more contracts on Amy, that's it. I gotta try my best not to do anything. I need this money to settle and I need to get it out of the account before I get tempted to use it or do something stupid. So I need it to settle. This was a bear flag. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, the market's bearish, dude. The market's just fucking bearish. That's all there is to it. Every rally we get fizzles out. That's what's gonna keep happening. We'll get rallies, but they're just gonna keep fizzling out until this Iran shit gets sorted, bro. It's just gonna keep that's what's gonna keep happening. So until oil comes down, every single rally that we have is just gonna get thwarted. Instead of buy the dip, it's sell the rally. And you might as well do long dated puts, not financial advice. I mean, it would be scary to short the market for sure. And I wouldn't short this chart. I would not. I mean, it is pretty bearish though. We are below the 20. Red MACD. It's as bearish as you're going to get as far as a SPY chart. Because SPY is an animal. You have daily red MACD. You have a possible double or triple top. Like, this looks ugly. It's like, I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get up. How many times have we rejected from 755? Too many. It's all bad. But remember I said SPY's gonna range? And then we're gonna see a correction? That's exactly what's happening. And the correction's gonna be insane, and then we'll pump. Yeah, this looks ugly as shit, bro. We're below the 20 on the daily. We're below the 20 on the 4 hour. We just rejected from the 20 on the 2 hour. We just rejected from it. We just rejected from the key level of 746. Yeah, every single rally is just gonna... We just keep making bear flag after bear flag after bear flag. It's every single rally is just gonna fizzle. This shit's bearish, bro. I'm not even gonna play calls. I'm gonna play puts. I'm not gonna chase this now, but yeah, those puts, the puts that I called out are fucking going disgusting right now. I'm not gonna chase right now because if I buy a put right here, this is where the market will bounce, and that's what my prediction's saying. The market bounces around this area. But those puts went crazy, man, and there's a gap to the downside. Market's pumping because of AMC. They need to pump it for liquidity. Oops. I'll sell my contracts at 250 plus. But I'm buying more contracts so I can have runners. I'm trying to get 2 September contracts. That's $120, bro. I don't know about all that. 1 September contract is 60. I got a small account right now, and it's about to go back to 300. So I don't really got that much bread. I feel like full port Amy's the option, though, man. I feel like that's the move. We do have a gravestone doji right now, though, boys. I want to keep it real with you. And RSI is his op. I got to keep it $150 with you. And the market's starting to tank. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Bro, those puts are going insane. Those puts are going insane, dude. Oh, God. Fuck, track perfectly. AMC holding up despite the market dump, though. I want to see just how bullish Amy is. That's what today is for me. I'm going to see just how bullish she is, and then I'm going to be able to determine what happens next. But all I know is I'm in $2 calls, and my calls are deep in the money. Deep in the money, baby. Yeah, my shit's 32 cents in the money, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's like that. AMC pulled back, but we're still up 50% on our Amy calls, but we were up 70%. But that being said, if Amy did pump to my price target of 272, my calls will be up at least 100%. And I kind of want to see that 100%. So instead of selling, if Amy pulls back, I'm buying more contracts, bro. I need this bitch to pull back, though. If not, if she just kind of pulls back, I'm holding. They want 60 for the contract. The thing is, that's going to tie up my buying power. I need the buying power for SPY so I can flip. I need to flip because I got to take 300 out. I'm going to have no liquidity. I put my whole savings on the line after losing 1.3K. Those puts are going ridiculous, bro. All right, spy dumpy, spy dumpy, spy dumpy, spy dumpy, spy dumpy. Puts going stupid, puts going stupid, puts going stupider than anything. Puts going stupider than calls could. Puts going stupider than calls could today. Puts going stupid, puts going stupid. I don't think calls even made that big of a move, except for the pre-market move. Calls, you could have got this. It's a 0.44 up, and we got a 0.44 down. All right, so it's the market is allowing bulls and bears to eat right now. The market is allowing bulls and bears to eat. Eat up, guys. Scrumptiddlyumptious. Yo, Amy is trying to hold 230, bro. Hold on. I didn't think this was a possibility. I thought we would come down to 224, 225 at least. If Amy holds 230, bro, we're going to 250 today, bruh. We could go for 250 today, bruh. Oh, yeah. Yo, if Amy holds 230, we might go to 250 today. Can't wait to quit my 9 to 5. Sorry I'm late. Yo, what up, cuz? What up, Jackson in the building, bro? Yo, Jackson, what up, bro? Yo, we have like Dude, we have 159 people in the building. We're trying to trade. We're trying to make a move. We're trying to do something. I just lost 1.3K. I don't know what you guys lost, but if you ever lost some money, I feel you, bro. I feel you. We're running it back up, though. We're running it back up, and this time I'm taking it slow the whole time, man. I'm done playing games because now I put too much on the line, bro. I put too much up now. I put too much money in the game. I'm burning it up. I can't keep doing it. I gotta stop. I'm trying to make crazy flips and do double down, triple down like it ain't nothing instead of just taking profit or taking the L. Nah, bro, you can't be doing that no more. I was doubling down on bro. I was wilding, bro. Wilding. Man, QQQ making me want to trade. I can never just sit still, though. I can never just not trade. I went from 700 straight down to 100. It went from 1.3 to 700, and then from 700 to 100. Bro, I doubled down on QQQ contracts. And if you've ever played QQQ, and if it's ever gone against you, you can... you know how wild that is. QQQ calls or puts, they pay extremely well. That's all I'm going to say. Or they can also take a lot from you. I had multiple QQQ contracts. I was wilding out. I have a big risk appetite, though. I really do. I can't lie. Like, when it comes to the risk nowadays, like, I'm ready to risk it, bro. I'm ready to risk it for the fucking biscuit, bro. I'm ready to risk it. I am not kidding. Like, when it comes to my risk tolerance nowadays, I'm ready to put it all on the line type shit. Like, I'm ready to cook it up. If SPY can hold this, man, I could see it being bullish. I think QQQ doesn't look that bad. It just made a higher low if it does bounce here. This would be a nice spot to maybe enter a longer dated contract. But for a quick in and out, you don't want to hold. You don't want to hold. I was trying to think if there's a way to hold a contract overnight and make money. But at this rate, I don't think it's going to be like it was over the weekend. I thought over the weekend we could see a slight gap up, and we did. But at this current time right now, I don't think we're in position to see some type of gap up. Okay, Amy is... Wow. Amy's about to do something special. Sorry, guys. I keep running in and out because I have to take care of Mini DZ, so that's why I keep turning off the camera. I would leave it on longer, guys. This is a special stream. AMC's up. I'm just trying to see how far this thing can go. I really think Amy's looking to do something nice here. I think that momentum we had, like this, can come back. I think that can come back. We have 134 million volume, guys. This is wild. This is wild. I don't think there was a single day we had 100,000 volume on that whole rally. And I'm looking like a day we had 100 million. Right here, right here. Look what happens. Look what happens after 100 million. Right here. What did it say? Or is it picking up today? I think it's picking up today. It is. It's picking up today. It says this is 134 right there. No, that's today's volume. Why is it doing that? Yeah, there was no 100 million days, bro. There was no 100 million days. %54 dark pool. 69 million shares were traded in the dark pool. So that means over two. That means 200 million shares were traded today. 69 million in the dark pool, 1.35 or 135 million on the open market. Fucking over 2 million shares were traded, guys. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. I think we might go for 4K views today, which would be pretty cool. Wow. Okay, so this is where we are going to turn down ads. You guys have done far too much already. DW with a 5 gifted, bro. Please, let's get some hype in the chat, man. Please. Hype in the chat for this lad. Brothers and sisters, please, like the old days. Drop a hype, drop a rocket. Why is it so hard for me to wake you guys up nowadays? You guys are sleepy fam nowadays, bro. Sleepy DZ fam, bro. Wake the AMC's pumping. Wake up. It's up 20. What do you guys need? What do you need for happiness and for... It's up 21%. This is everything you could dream of. It's just pulling back and going up more. What do you need? I'm going to turn down the ads, all right? I'm going to turn down the ads. Hopefully that makes things more poppin'. We just got a 5 gifted. You guys have done far too much. We have a 50 bomb and super chats, a 5 gifted. We got to turn these ads down. Hype in the chat. Love to see it. There we go, baby. Let's go. Baby, look at Amy. Look at it. I need more money too, bro. I should have bought the dip on those contracts. All right, we turned the ads way down. OG's in the building. OG's in the building. The DZ fam before I was 5K, before I was 10K. We have 3.5K views, guys. Am I a big YouTuber now? Or I'm medium size, huh? I kind of grew up a little bit, huh? I'm just medium size. AMC has to pull back, but it's fighting. Spy tracking, spy tracking, spy tracking. QQQ did come up and then pull back as expected. QQQ came up and then pulled back as expected. Now what I think is next is a bounce. But I could be wrong. I think what we're going to do now is bounce. I could be wrong though, fam. Okay, Amy's trying to hold 335 or 235, bro. Look at Amy. Amy, baby. They had to wait till the options expired, though, to let it run. They had to. They had to wait until the July options expired. That's crazy, dude. There was too many calls in the money. Yo, now is ridiculous. Hundreds of dollars could have been made off of this move. Thousands. 6.5% one day. Yo, Bitcoin 65,000. Ethereum almost 1.9. XRP 111. Cardano 16 cents. ADA never hit an all-time high, bro. If ADA goes back to $3, I'll be up. I'd be up stupid. See, XRP did go past all-time highs. ADA didn't. The market's definitely changing over the years. I mean, I'm not that worried, though, because Ethereum... Well, no, Ethereum did make a new all-time high. It was just a very not that high of one, but it did. It's definitely making a higher low. It's gonna pump up. Ethereum's gonna pump up. I bought a lot of ETH. I did. I bought some Ether. All right, SPY's looking to bounce. I want to buy a SPY call, date it from tomorrow, and hold it, but I'm not gonna. Just to see what would happen to me, though, I'm gonna look at a SPY call and take a picture of it. See if my trade would have been successful or not. We're up pretty stupid on Amy. We're up 70% on Amy, y'all. We're up 70%. SPY is definitely gonna bounce. I'm looking at this SPY call dated for tomorrow. Yo, I just put information in the day trade chat Discord. I put information in the day trade chat Discord. Go check it out right now. Day trade chat Discord. Guys, hot drops in the Discord, hot drops in the Discord, hot drops in the disc. Amy! Ooh! Amy just held the 230, and I told you she's gonna go for 250 because she held that shit. Matt Core's big mad on Twitter. Ah! All the AMC haters mad. Yo, someone tag Matt Kors. Someone tag Matt Kors. Yo, where's that W Pout guy? I'm up 82% on my options. Where's W Pout? I'm up 82%, bro, like it's nothing. Where's W Pout at again? Up 82%, bro. Buy more contracts. Buy more contracts. Bro, you tagged him? Oh my God, good bull. Let's go. I did not mean to call you good boy like a dog. I'm sorry. I'm tripping. I got a little too hype. I got a little too hype that you tagged the bull. All right, cool. So we got the haters tagged. Hey, we got to let them know, bro. If you see him, point him out. If you see him, point him out. Should I buy more Amy contracts? Because I kind of missed the pump. Point of view, you say something uncomfortable on live stream. Yo, he tagged the Matt Kors bull. Yo, I retweeted that, bro. Thank you. Shout out Brian for the Matt Kors drop. Green Mac D 10-minute time frame. We might be able to do this. I'm up 80% on my options. 81. Amy, she's pushing for the gap. Amy's pushing for the gap. She's doing something special. Amy up 26% on the day. I'm up 85% on my options. I'm up 85% on my options. 85% gains on my options. Yo, W Pout got smoked. Yo, W Pout got smoked. He don't even want to talk no more. Spy possible double bottom. Spy possible double bottom. Yeah, it looks like Spy wants to recover, which could send Amy flying. QQQ wants to recover for sure. QQQ definitely wants to recover.
Classic, you crazy.
Guys, hot drop in the Discord. Hot drop in the Discord. Day trade chat. Hot drop in the Discord. Day trade chat. Go to it now if you want a free play. If you want a free play, go now. Guys, I'm giving you a free play right now. Discord guaranteed hit. This is guaranteed money. I'm not joking. Guys, go to the fucking Discord now. I'm literally giving away free fucking money, dude. Guys, this is free money. I'm giving it away in the Discord. QQQ pushing up nasty. QQQ pushing up nasty. QQQ and Spy pushing up nasty. Discord is in, it's $100 for a lifetime invite, bro. You gotta, unfortunately, you do have to pay $100, but you pay $100, and then for that you get access to my Discord, exclusive technicals, predictions, information that I put out. All right, it's getting kind of close to that take profit zone for me. That's why I got to buy more contracts. SPY looking to make a move, guys. SPY looking to make a move to the upside here. SPY and QQQ looking to make a move to the upside. I'm holding my calls. I'm holding. But I've got to take profit soon. Got to take profit soon. Getting close to that zone, buddy. I'm about up 100%. I'm getting about that time. I'm gonna buy some more contracts. Don't you worry. If I see a pullback, I'm buying a contract. My contract deep in the money. Yeah, I'm deep in the money. Yeah, I'm deep in the money. Yeah, I might buy a 250. I might buy a 250 dated for September. A 250 dated for September. Especially if I see a pullbacker. If I see a pullback, I'm gonna get me a... We have 199 on YouTube, 7 on Twitch. SPY about to make this move. Hot drop in the Discord. Hot drop in the Discord. Hot drop in the Discord. Day trade chat. Printing. We're printing. If you got the day trade, if you're in Discord, you're printing. If you're in Discord, you're printing if you got the trade. You're printing if you got the trade. You're printing. I tried to warn everybody. Tried to. Tracking perfectly. Like and subscribe for the fucking best, y'all. Like and subscribe for the fucking best. Like and subscribe for the best, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking printing. So anyone in the Discord that just took that, you just printed. You just printed, bro, for free. The Discord pays for itself. Get in. You're printing right now. Anybody up, you're printing. Price targets being hit. GameStop coming back now. The shorts are going to be feeling it with GameStop and Amy. GameStop trying to join in a little bit. We have 180 on there. Make sure you guys hop on in. How many more can we get? If you're listening, I hope you're having a good day today. If you're listening, I hope you have a good day today, man. I hope you're making some money. I hope you're making some money. GameStop now green on the day. GameStop getting a little pop here. Let's go. Hopefully you made some money. I hope you made some money. Hope you made some money today. I hope you got a bag. I hope you made that cake. I hope you ran it up. I hope you made a bag today. Money over everything. Yeah, that's not the way. God over everything. That's not the way. It's like, that is the way. I mess up on my freestyle. Oh, that was almost real wild. Yeah. Real wild. 25% gains in one day. AMC pumping. It's not stopping. It's not dropping. And honestly, I don't think it's top. We printing in this bitch. Money over everything until we get rich. Haters, shut up quick. They shorted AMC, now their account is gone. If you gotta put, man, you got fucking burned today. Puts disintegrated. Puts disintegrated. Yo, puts value literally disintegrated today. Oakway, what up? Could AMC be decoupling from the markets? No, I just think that we have a bullish catalyst and the markets are green. The markets are green. You have to remember the markets are green. In fact, QQQ is up 0.73%. That's almost 1%. It's only a quarter, 0.25 off. 0.25. So the markets are technically bullish. They're technically green, and even though we kind of went down most of the day, I think we're setting up for a decent move up. I really do. In fact, if you were to draw a line from here to here, that would help you figure out. Yeah, see, if you break that trend line there, you're going to pump. If you break this trend line here, you're going to absolutely pump. Yo, Santo Music, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out Day to Zero. Thank you, bro. Damn, we're at 170 followers on Twitch. Almost 4,000 views on YouTube. So GameStop went freaking green on the day, bro. I will not be on as early tomorrow. Today's stream started at like 7. AMC's up 25% on the day, boys. Spy pushing, spy pushing. If Spy breaks this orange line, it will pump. That was a solid push above the 745 resistance. Okay, Amy's setting up for something big. Be careful, boys. Amy's setting up for something big. Band's getting tight. Spy looks like it wants to pump a little bit. We had 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes of pumpage so far. Off of this low. Parabolic arch? That's what she said. She got the parabolic arch. We have a little bit of a doji candle here on the 4-hour. AMC, a little bit of a doji on the 4-hour. We need to pull back. She needs to pull back. So we're going to have some downside. I'm going to buy this dip. If it pulls back, I'm buying the dip. I think we go higher this week. If we pull back, I'm buying the dip. Okay, SPY is setting up for a fucking move here. Okay, yeah, Amy's gonna pull back. Amy's gonna definitely pull back. If SPY breaks the orange line, it could push even higher, but it has to break and hold the orange. QQQ tracking perfectly. Amy at 239, 242. It's moving rapidly. It's moving rapidly. Markets are trying to go bullish heading in the close. Apple broke the downtrend. Apple tracking perfectly. Somebody asked me for my Apple prediction. It's correct. Somebody asked me for Apple prediction. It is correct. Apple has bullish divergence. RSI trending up. Price trending down. Apple bullish divergence. Apple's going to move. Hot drop in the Discord. Hot drop in the Discord. Hot drop in the Discord. All right, SPY rejecting from trendline. SPY rejecting. SPY rejecting from trendline. SPY rejection. Amy's still holding up. Amy's still holding up insane, dude. She needs a pullback, but the volume's too high. Guys, 150 million volume. 150 million volume. 10 million short shares to be able to short Amy. This is crazy. We've never seen anything like it. Yeah, Apple tracked perfectly. Somebody asked about it this morning. They paid 10. It was... B. Rye, I think, asked about Apple. B. Rye or either We Care, but I think it was B. Rye. B. Rye, I think, asked about Apple, paid 10, then asked about Apple. I drew this prediction, and it's tracking. Guys, hot drop in the Discord. Shout out B. Rye, Mark Moore, DW, Island, Danny Lamb, We Care, Todd, Andrew, DW, Chris P, IRL, Santo Music, All Time High, NM88, Apple Push, Apple Push, Apple Push, Apple Push. SPY could be setting up for something here, especially if it breaks this orange line. We could get something nasty. I don't know though. We're a little bearish still. We're bearish, so I wouldn't trust it. Rallies fizzle out. Rallies fizzle out. Oil's coming up. Could we see margin calls? No. No. AMC's short interest isn't that high. I believe shorts are covering. I believe all the shorts are covering. That's why they're diluting so much. It's so they could slowly get out. So there will be no squeeze. It's going to be a fundamental uptrend rally. And shorts are buying and they're flipping long. That's what's happening. There is no squeeze. It's going to be a fundamental rally. Just a slow uptrend over time. Everybody waiting for a short squeeze. It's not going to come again unless things get a little out of control. But right now, with 9.41% short interest, you're not going to see a giant squeeze off of that. You could see something. But you're not going to see a giant squeeze off of that like people are thinking. And you're not going to see a giant squeeze with cost of borrow under 1%. It's just never going to happen. Cost of borrow would have to be at like 5, 10, 20, 30% in order to start seeing squeezing. You would see that stuff happen. So you're not going to see a squeeze. What you're going to see is a fundamental rally. An uptrend. A overall uptrend where we trend to the price that we're supposed to be. All right, crypto's kind of pushing up even more here, guys. Crypto's going green. Crypto markets went green. Yo, yo, yo. Might be looking to do a put overnight. I think a put overnight could print because we have this gap fill to the downside. So we got to move to the upside here, but we rejected from the trend line. Came down a little bit here. I want to see if we can get a bounce. Or if we're going to break down and go for this gap. Looks like we might break down and go for this gap. If we fill this gap now, then it would be calls. But if we do not fill the gap, you could probably play puts. AMC just holding up like a monster, but it is showing some signs of weakness. Just a couple signs, like the band's getting tight below the blue medium line. Red MACD. Red MACD 5-minute. Red MACD 10-minute. 15-minute curling down. So we are showing some signs of weakening in the close. If SPY drops in the close, that would also get sell algos triggered. So we could see a small pullback in the close, but if so, I believe tomorrow's going to be good. $5 I definitely think could happen. I still think 6 or 7 or more could happen. But my target for right now is going to be $3. $2.72 at the low end. We're about to hit 4,000 views. Apple pushing up nicely. Apple pushing up nicely. I called out several bangers in the Discord today. All right, guys, we are up. We're up 319 on the day, up 101%. We still have our AME call, our AME position open, up 75% on that. And honestly, I feel like just buying the dip on AME would be the best bet if it does pull back. We have a little bit of, yeah, SPY in the market's coming down, guys. SPY in the market's coming down. We have a little bit of, shit, I wish I bought the dip here, honestly. SPY's trying to fill the gap a little bit after it rejected from this trend line. AMC holding up despite the pullback in the market. Jersey's Mike IPO. What? Yeah, the market's bearish, dude. We might even have to play puts tomorrow instead of calls. It looks like we're trying to make a falling wedge, but it's too early to tell. Like, if this makes a falling wedge into after hours, I might have to buy a contract heading in the close. That means we're going to get another up after hours pop. SPY would have to get a bounce here, though. Yeah, this looks pretty bearish. Everything looks pretty bearish. I would be scared to short. I'm scared to short the market, but it looks like puts are about to cook. It looks like puts are about to cook, y'all. Puts are cooking. Yeah, puts are cooking. Damn, puts are printing, bro. And from when I called it out, they printed so much. Amy holding up despite the crash, guys. This is incredible. This is fucking incredible. Amy is about to fucking go crazy. I don't know how Amy's not pulling back right now.
Classic, you crazy, crazy, crazy.
So SPY filled the gap. That could be pretty bullish. But I would need to see SPY back above like 745 in order to feel bullish. I need to see SPY back above this orange line. If we break this orange line in after hours, though, we could get a pop. AMC looks like it's trying to push up like even more. Like it's trying to head into this gap even more. The algos are hunting for this gap on AMC. We just hit 4,000 views, guys. Thank you so much. Shout out to every single person who's been watching today. We just hit 4,000 views. Thank you so much to every single person that's been watching today. Drop those rockets for Amy. Drop those rockets for Amy. Drop those rockets for Amy. Amy at 242. Amy at 242. I'm up 78% on my Amy calls. Guys, Amy pushing up, Amy pushing up, Amy pushing up, and SPY's trying to recover. This could help. This could help. Amy pushing up, Amy pushing up, Amy pushing up. Unbelievable, guys. I don't know. We still might get that pullback, dude. It might just not be that big of a pullback. Especially if the market keeps dumping. Power hour in 2 minutes. Power hour in 2 minutes, guys. It's about to get wild. Get ready. Yeah, she's gonna pull back. She's gonna pull back. Don't worry. Amy's going to pull back a little bit, guys. I might buy the dip. I might buy Amy calling the dip. She's trying to hold 240, though. Up 23%, 24%, guys. Kind of crazy. Still up 70 to 75% of my options right now. Still up 70 to 75% of my options. Amy pulling back a little bit. Amy pulling back a little bit. Just a little bit. Might buy the dip. RSI extremely hot on Amy. RSI extremely hot. QQQ filling the gap. QQQ filling the gap. QQQ filling the go. AMC tracking could see a small pullback in the close. Might have a falling wedge, too early to tell. Might have a falling wedge, too early to tell. Might have a falling wedge QQQ, which would mean pump in the close, which would mean small pump in the close. Maybe something like this for SPY then. Amy pulling back. Amy pulling back. Amy pulling back. Amy tracking. Amy pulling back. She's tracking. Apple pump. Apple pump as predicted. Apple pump as predicted. Apple pump as predicted. The call option I gave out is up over $100. I called it out at 370. It's now worth 510. I called it out in the Discord with price targets. So that printed. That John printed. It printed over 100. The Apple call out printed over 100, guys. Apple call printed over 100. Called it out in the Discord. When I called it out, it was worth 370. It is now worth 510. $140 print, guys. You could have paid for the Discord with just that trade alone. It's $100 for a lifetime invite. How can you not make your money back? You could have made your money back on that trade alone. And it topped out exactly where I said it would in the Discord. Spy dump, spy dump, spy dump, spy dump, spy dump, spy dump, spy dump. I still think we could get a push, but it's going to move down a lot now. Spy QQQ dump, spy QQQ dump. Apple went ham, dude. Spy just blew up the crumbs I had to make bread. Hopefully I can get back in the Discord. This some BS. Bro, Apple alone could have printed you, bro. But Spy might get a bounce here in the close, dude. RSI's oversold. It is officially power hour, guys. It's officially power hour. My calls are way out of the money now. I'm done. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. How much time do you have? Do you have some time? Sorry to hear that, bro. It happens to us all, brother. It happens to us all. Still up 62% here on Amy calls. 82% at the peak. Higher low on Spy, time to pump. Well, that's if we bounce. AMC trying to push back up, guys. AMC trying to push back up, stupid. Buy the dip on AB, buy the dip on AB. Buy the dip on Amy, bro. Buy the dip on Amy. I doubled down on my AMC play. Thanks, bro. Hey, it's all you, brother. You're taking the risk. You get the bag. QQQ and SPY might see small pop in the close.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Amy back at 239. 68% gains. Amy back at 240. Amy at 241. Amy at 242. 243. Amy pumping back up. 76% gains. 76% gains. SPY did not break falling wedge. I don't think I'm going to play SPY in the close. I was going to, but I don't think I am. And if I do, I'm waiting for SPY to break back above like 742.50. Okay, now SPY's breaking the falling wedge. Now SPY's breaking the falling wedge. AMC at 240, GameStop 2174, SPY 742.27, QQQ 796 or 797, 796.97. Yeah, see, I don't trust SPY. I don't trust SPY right now. I wouldn't play this move in the close. Unless you get some serious confirmation. It looks like it's going to happen, though. If it breaks above the blue medium line, it might be viable. Bro, Apple is pumping. Apple is pumping. That call is up $200 now. Apple is pumping. Apple is pumping. Yeah, Apple went stupid. Apple went completely insane. SPY close or QQQ calls in the close could be viable. AMC trying to push back up. Yo, thank you for the two-piece.
Got $110 off QQQ in
brother,
3
I'm
minutes.
so glad you got a banger, brother. And you fucking deserve it. Good move.
Rocket emoji.
No hesitation.
Rocket
That's
emoji.
how you do it, bro.
Rocket emoji. Rocket emoji. Rocket emoji. Rocket emoji.
No hesitation, just action, baby. Thank you, Danny Lamb. Meteor push us in Iran for deal. I don't know. Oil's going higher, bro. AMC pump, AMC pump, AMC pump. AMC trying to push higher. Guys, AMC trying to push higher. Like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. This is it, baby. We are going for the gap. AMC 245. AMC 245. I told you buy the dip. I told you buy the dip. Rockets in the chat now. Rockets in the chat. Rockets in the chat. Rockets in the chat. Rockets in the chat. Let's go. Amy pushing stupid, new high of the day. Amy pushing stupid, new high of the day, guys. Amy pushing new high of the day. Yes, indeed. Amy, new high of the day, 746. 746 high as we push for the gap fill. Amy trying to hold up here. AMC 243. SPY 742.83. QQQ 697. Ladies and gentlemen, like and subscribe. It's been a hell of a day. Like and subscribe. It's been one hell of a day. Amy at 244. Amy 246, Amy 246, Amy 246, baby. Just like the old days. Amy 247. Amy 247. Spy pulling back, spy pulling back. Hopefully you got in and out of your calls. Hopefully you got in and out of your calls. You did not hold. Oil is too high. Oil is too high, and with this, it cannot pump. SPY cannot pump. Every rally will fizzle. Every rally will fizzle out. SPY cannot pump with this like this. No. It can't. I was hoping it would pump to help Amy pump harder, but now Amy got to try to pump against the market. That's going to be hard. Yeah, QQQ still has this gap fill, man. It's looking bad. Amy pushing, Amy pushing, Amy pushing. Yeah, the oil's too high, bro. The market's going to be fucked just because of Iran. So SPY's bearish constantly, guys. Just remember, SPY bearish. Market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed. AMC closed at 2:45. AMC closed at 2:45. SPY closed at 7:42.21. Guys, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. Market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed. Guys, tune in tonight for a video. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys for all the support today. I thought I could buy the dip. Nope. Did you buy another call, Danny? Did you buy another call, Danny? After the trade. Guys, thank you so much. 241 likes. Hit the like button on the way out. 5 brand new members. 50 bomb and super chats. Multiple new subscribers and followers. We're at 170 followers on Twitch. 20 subscribers. Thank God we're getting back up there a little bit. I'm trying to get closer to 50, but we were under 10, so I'm grateful. I did. I got out real quick when the play did not work out. Yeah, bro, I might have got burnt. I might have nothing left again because I got too greedy today. We still closed up $300, but I'm in a SPY call overnight, and it's not good. So what I'm going to do is I still have to cash out. No matter what happens, I still have to cash out 300. I have to. So we'll see what happens. I still have to cash out 300 tomorrow. Or as soon as possible. And so that means tomorrow I might not be able to trade at all. I need to let all that options buying power settle. The market's just too bearish with this war, dude. Every rally's gonna fizzle. Nvidia looks like it could have a way better day tomorrow, though. That could help. Google looks good for upside tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. If SPY hits 747 tomorrow, I'll be good. I think it could go for 745, but that's pretty much it for me, what I think. We have to be careful we don't lose 742. If we lose 740, we dump. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I can get out of this call with profit. I tried to do a quick flip in the close, but I got a little too greedy and held too long. Should have took it. I wanted to open up fresh tomorrow. This dump looks crazy too, and we're just getting more and more bearish. Like every time frame's bearish now. I don't know, man. I think SPY might be fucked. And AMC's down 2% in after hours. Great. All right, cool. Pump. I really feel like all in on AMC is the answer. No matter what tomorrow, I have to try to withdraw. And I cannot use, so I have to not trade tomorrow. Unless I can get rid of this SPY call. I'm already down $42 on it. I'm fucking fucked. And it's going to be a 0 DTE tomorrow. I was in the green on that bitch too. I should have just took the profit, man. Well, we'll just have to take out the money and try to salvage whatever's left. Hopefully we can get some settled cash tomorrow. The market just looks so bearish. I don't know. Worst case, I just try to salvage what I can. No matter what, I have to take out the 300. I have to. I can't afford to leave it in there. So I might have to sell my Amy tomorrow, man. It's gonna put pressure on me to sell Amy, and I don't want to. Ever just fucking stop. Damn it, you idiot. Gotta fucking follow the rules, dude. You're not gonna fucking be able to get back if you don't. I think there's some hope for SPY recovery, but mostly I'm bearish, honestly. Every rally's gonna fizzle out, like I said. Iran's gonna be the #1 thing in the market. AMC might be able to go against the market, but if SPY really starts dumping, that's gonna cause issues. Crypto's looking good, got a decent move up. BTC actually hit 65.7 today. Oh yeah. There was a clip of Ryan Cohen that I wanted to play, but Ryan Cohen went ham in this clip. He said he's going after eBay. He's not stopping, and he just wants to make more money. Maybe I can tweet it and delete it. Okay, let's do this. SPY should be able to recover, man. But I don't think full recovery, but should be able to see some upside and then from there pull back. Like 745 tops. And then just crash. Unless it just crashes in the morning, which it very well could. Yeah, I think this is what's going to happen. You're going to see like a nasty push up and it's going to fucking shake everybody and it's just going to dump liquidity. It's going to be liquidity on everybody. Because this shit is bearish as fuck. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. AMC just blew out earnings. Ryan Cohen is on a press tour, and he is wilding. Crypto is recovering, and the markets are looking bearish. All this and more. Daily Outlook prediction. Stocks and crypto. Let's go. First thing we're going to look at is the meme stocks. Then we'll look at SPY in the overall market, and then we'll look at cryptocurrency. Skip to where you need to be, but watch the whole thing for context. Now, if you guys missed it, the first thing we're going to look at here is the Ryan Cohen clip, man, and he goes
what is the goal of business? What is my goal? I own a lot of stock and I don't have any perverse incentive. So it's to make the business a lot more profitable and to maximize shareholder value.
Bam.
So that's the plan. It's not that complicated. And I've spoken about huge growth areas within cutting costs. That's just short term, but live commerce and building out an in-game digital marketplace. So I've shared that with you. But everyone in the past have said, well, what's the business plan? What's the business plan?
What's the plan, man?
But they only do that with GameStop for whatever reason. Well, you know what the business plan is? It's to make money. GameStop just reported its highest...
Gangster, what's the plan to make money?
...earnings in the company's history.
Make some bank.
With a fraction of the stores. And everybody in the media said GameStop was going to fail. So the plan is to make more money. The plan is to maximize shareholder value. Am I going to go and share my proprietary plan and every single detail and give it out to my competitors?
Absolutely not.
That'd be a pretty stupid thing to do.
Ryan, we have literally 30 seconds left in the show. Again, are you prepared to raise your offer for eBay? You've set out your vision, but the action you're willing to take to do it.
Listen to this.
I'm not going to call my shots, but we're coming for eBay one way or another.
He's not going to call the shots, but he's coming for eBay one way or another, man. That means hostile takeover, any means necessary. He's coming for that. Now, also, if you missed it, AMC calls going absolutely insane. I YOLO'd a few calls. As you guys can see, we are up on that position. AMC haters are in shambles right now. I'm sure I'll see some in the comments as they were in the comment section on the live stream. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Tune into the lives. And AMC absolutely destroyed analyst expectations here on earnings. Revenue reached $1.6 billion, surpassing analyst estimates of $1.47 billion. That's a 14.2% year-over-year increase. That is huge. Ladies and gentlemen, also, we have an adjusted EPS per share of 0.14 cents, significantly beating analyst expectations of a loss of 0.02 cents. We smashed earnings. So revenue was a beat, EPS was a beat, and they were major beats. And we knew this would be happening. I told you guys, I went to the theaters. We saw how many people were at the theaters. We saw the numbers from the box office. And I told you guys Q2 is going to be an absolute banger. And there are more movies coming out. Spider-Man, Doomsday, The Odyssey's playing right now. I think Q3 will also be a banger. And we are doing numbers that we haven't seen since pre-2019. And on top of that, we're doing it with less movies. The movies is far from over, ladies and gentlemen. Netflix also just recently flopped on earnings. The theaters are back, and they're not going anywhere. And AMC's price absolutely exploded. As you guys can see, AMC closed at $2.46. We'll get to the technicals here in just a second, but let me talk about GME. GME, remember I told you guys we're pretty much range bound until we get some clarification on the catalyst. The catalyst is what? The hostile takeover or the eBay deal, however that goes down. Now, I truly believe that Ryan Cohen does have a plan behind the scenes. I don't truly trust and fully trust any of these billionaires, but I do think Ryan Cohen is trying to, like he said, make some money. And he kept it 100. He kept it real. GME, we need to see a break back above the key level of 2206. Just keep that in mind. If you are bullish on GME, you want to get back above 2206. You do not want to lose 2150. I still think we might see a little bit of more pain. I did say that in my weekly outlook and prediction that, hey, we might see a little bit more pain coming to the downside towards that 2150. I think we should hold that and then bounce from there, maybe coming back up to that 2206. But overall, what is that doing? That means it's just trending sideways. You know, we had this nice push up out of the falling wedge, but it's ranging, and it's ranging, like I said, it's most likely going to do until we get that catalyst. Once we get that catalyst, it could pop, because remember, meme stocks are crazy. They can literally run out of nowhere for no reason, or if they get catalyst, things can get insane. All right. So GME is a meme stock. AMC is a meme stock. AMC recently got this catalyst, just ran 25%. Ladies and gentlemen, things are getting wild. Both companies are fundamentally improving. GME's earnings are absolutely spectacular, and it's showing fundamentally that these companies are not the same companies that we saw in 2019 and 2020. They're actually fundamentally getting better. AMC paying down debt, GME producing profitable earnings, earning after earnings. This is all very bullish. But as far as GME's price is concerned, I do think we're going to see a little bit more downside heading towards 2150. Unfortunately, unless we can get back above that 2206 and hold that level, then we could see a bullish push towards like 2250. But the main thing you're looking for to break out of this range is a break and hold of 2310. If GME breaks and holds 2310, that means we're breaking out of this range and you're going to see a nice boost to the upside. And if you're bearish, you would want to see a break below 2150. I know everyone watching this is bullish, so you want to see 2150 hold. So that's what we're looking at for GME. Quickly going over some numbers, GME has 8.2 million short shares available to short, cost of borrow of 0.37%. AMC has 10 million short shares available to short, cost of borrow of 0.47%. Now, AMC broke out of this bull flag and made a disgusting move to the upside. Now, what did I tell you guys that AMC is going to be doing? I said it's going to be coming back to 229 to 272. Well, guess what? AMC went back towards these levels. I will be selling my AMC around 250, 272. I will be taking profits. I'm not going to be holding the bag, but I do think on the macro, okay, AMC has a very, very clear runway to $3. Now, a lot of people are going to hate me for saying this, but I got to keep it real with you. Short interest isn't that high right now, okay? I think shorts are actually covering. I think shorts are switching over to bullish, and that's why they keep selling them shares, and that's why they keep buying them when they're at the market offerings. That's why we're seeing short interest go lower and lower and lower. I believe that shorts are slowly covering. They're slowly getting out of the play. And yes, you could see a significant move off 9.41% short interest. But ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to see a massive mega squeeze like everybody's looking for. I believe what we're going to see is a fundamental rally to the upside going towards 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe even more. If we can break 6 one step at a time, these are macro targets. But I think $3 is a very, very acceptable and safe price target. I do think AMC will be breaking and holding $3 coming up here very, very soon, okay? Now, again, you're not going to see a massive short squeeze with only 9.41% short interest. And on top of that, the cost to borrow just isn't enough. You're not going to see a huge short squeeze with cost to borrow of 0.47%. Cost to borrow would have to be at the minimum like 5, right? 5, 10, 20, 30%. Then you would see a short squeeze. These are prerequisites to a short squeeze. Now, some people say, what about synthetic shares? I go off what I know for as a fact. And I know for a fact right now, there's 9.41% short interest, okay? And I know it's self-reported. I know blah, 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 blah. But listen, these are the numbers we have. Those are the numbers I use. Now, as far as price is concerned, what we could see for tomorrow is a little bit of a pullback, okay? Do not be concerned. We might have a little bit of a consolidation day. I think things could get wild tomorrow if we do break above 248 to 250, okay? Because we still have the rest of this gap fill to fill, and the gap fill stops at 272. So I think we're going to that at minimum. And like I said, I think we're actually going to go to $3 here very, very soon and push above it. I believe that tomorrow could be more bullish upside, but I'm more looking for a consolidation day. Now, if we do pull back and we remain above like 235 to 230, you will see a push up towards 250. And if we break and hold 250, that's where things could get explosive. Remember, more calls go on the money psychological level. FOMO could kick in, and things could get pretty wild after 250. All right. They're going to be fighting us. They still have the 10 million short shares. I do think it is possible that we break and hold 250 tomorrow and start heading towards 260, 275. That could happen as early as tomorrow. But we might have to consolidate because RSI is extremely hot, and then we could move up towards those levels later this week. But either way, I think we're going to have a green week. I think AMC is going to have a green year, which is it's showing. And I think that AMC is bullish, and it's going to be bottoming, full bottoming, and start heading to the upside as it's improving in earnings and showing fundamentally that's changed. So this is what we're looking at for AMC. Macro falling wedge breakout above the 20 moving average weekly time frame, making higher lows. Overall, higher high, higher lows. We are in an uptrend. This macro is bottoming, and AMC is pushing up as predicted. Now, what is SPY in the overall market doing? So SPY, I'm going to tell you guys right now, looks bearish. I do think we could see some recovery, okay? I think we could see some recovery towards 745 and 746. Now, for whatever reason, if SPY is able to break above and hold 746, that's where we could get bullish. And there is still some of this gap fill left. I played a call to the upside here for the gap fill over the weekend, and we did push up for that target. I took profits right in the morning, and we dropped down. And you guys can see we dropped down this whole entire day. We did play some calls to the upside here, and we are in a current position right now looking for some recovery here heading into open/evening, and then hopefully we can take profits from that as well. Any rallies will fizzle out. Why? Because of the whole conflict in the Middle East. It's increasing in hostility. It's going back and forth. Things are getting bad. And there's actually people, RIP, starting to, how can I say this without getting banned? They're starting to get KO'd, okay? U.S. citizen or soldiers are starting to get KO'd. Servicemen are starting to get KO'd, and it's bad. So I don't see how this is benefiting us. Oil prices are going higher, and I wish we weren't there, but this is the facts of things, and this is what's going to be on the market's mind. We don't have many data drops, so watch the oil prices. And with oil above 80, creeping towards 85, every single rally we have is going to fizzle out, and the charts are looking bearish. They're looking very bearish. If you look on every MACD, basically it's red. Daily MACD has now flipped red. Things are looking extremely bearish. We also have a absolutely disgusting possible triple top forming, as you guys can see here on the daily time frame. Top 1, top 2, top 3. I mean, it's getting bad. We keep rejecting from like 755 to around 758, around those levels. We keep rejecting. It's not good, and it looks bearish overall. And what I think we're going to see is SPY range and then have a correction down, and then from there we move higher. So I think we are in for some bearishness. I do think we're going to see some short-term bullishness recovery, maybe even a little bit of a gap up here in the morning and then pull back and then a rally to the upside. I do think we could hit 743, 744, 745 around those targets tomorrow and then potentially pull back. If for whatever reason we can break and hold 746, that's where I would be looking a little bit more bullish, as we could see this upside target for the gap fill. But overall, QQQ had made a gap to the downside when it gapped up this morning, and that could need to get filled before we continue up. So be very careful on that. If QQQ pulls back, it will pull the overall market back. Apple looks absolutely disgusting for potential recovery tomorrow. Keep an eye on that. I called for recovery in the close, and those calls printed over $200. So if you guys want to see live call outs like that, make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe button right now and check out the live streams. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into cryptocurrency, show you guys what's going on there, and wrap up the video. As you guys can see, crypto is overall green for the day. Crypto, fear and greed still in fear. As you guys can see, we're kind of moving out of that extreme fear. So again, still do the opposite of the herd. Buy the fear, sell the greed. Bitcoin dominance sitting at 56.5%. Now, BTC itself made a new local high of 65.7K. Looks like it's making a decent recovery now. If we are going bullish, we would have to break above the 65.5K, holding that level. Ethereum is moving up towards the 1.9 and holding that currently. Very, very bullish. As far as the macro is concerned, though, I still think we could see a little bit more downside. We could see one more flush to the downside, but I'm not waiting. I've been accumulating XRP, Ethereum, and BTC now. Okay, I've been buying a lot, especially Ethereum and XRP. I do think we do look like we could see a little bit more upside, but I wouldn't be surprised if that upside fizzled out and then we drop down one more time before moving up. Now, again, XRP showing very bullish signals here with this overall falling wedge. And then if we go ahead and zoom out to the weekly time frame, you guys can see that we actually have green weekly MACD. RSI is pretty low, and it looks like we'll get a nasty move to the upside here for XRP. My prediction for Bitcoin has been tracking this whole entire time. You guys can see we called out this bear flag, drop down and recovery, and it looks like we're almost about to break the sloping support and resistance, which could mean Bitcoin is ending the downtrend, the macro downtrend, and we could start moving up. I also showed this earlier on stream as well, how we're using the previous bull market top as the bear market bottom, the same way we did here with this previous bull market top as this previous bear market bottom. Also, anybody who bought down here is still up. So in my personal opinion, crypto is good for long-term investments, especially Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, these top coins. And I do think they will be having a bull run in 2027 and 2026. You guys can see Ethereum is already breaking the downtrend, and I believe that 5K is coming. And then once Ethereum breaks out of this range and goes above 5K, I think 6, 7, and 8K could come very, very quickly here for ETH. So be ready. This next bull run could be insane. Guys, this is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, hit the like button, subscribe, leave a comment down below. And as always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Please, SPY bounce. Please. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I got to edit this video, and then we'll go from there. That looks a lot like a falling wedge, dude. Like if you take this. So boom. And then this price action looks bullish to me, bro. It does. A little sloppy here. See if the market can't get some recovery tomorrow. unfortunately, unless we can get back above that 2206 and hold that level, then we can see a bearish push towards like 2250.
Melon, please stay.
All right, guys. Video is uploading, should be out shortly. I appreciate you guys. Today was insane. So many views. So many views. So much love. Thank you guys for the subs. Shout out Chris. All Time High. NM88. IRL. DZIRL. Thank you guys for the follows. We also had 4,700 views, 246 likes, 5 brand new members, and a 50 bob in super chats, guys. Thank you so much for the love, supporting the stream and the dream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you check out the video to support even more. As always, have fun, stay safe, make some money. Peace out. $10-hour live stream, by the way.